Hello, my lovelies. How are we today? Oh, very nice, dragon. Very nice. Sounding very accomplished. Not gonna lie, I didn't accomplish much today. And I wanted to accomplish things, but apparently my accomplishing stuff yesterday irritated the broken foot. So I sat around most of the day. That's good, Pedro. I'm doing okay. Other than my foot bugging me. Ooh, GTA, huh? Yeah, I still can't pull the fitted sheet. I've tried, and I've tried, and I've tried. Can't do it. I was gonna say, are you going to work tomorrow, Pedro? Oof. Well, I hope you're feeling better tomorrow morning. That's fair. You want me to not be here? Send me home. Just always got to push your boundaries, Pedro. Oh, God, don't smile. They'll think you did something. They'll like immediately just send you to HR preemptively. I mean, most likely you did. They just haven't figured it out yet. But, you know. And for those of you that haven't figured it out by the stream title yet, we are going for a complete change of pace today. And I know I've gotten other games before this, but Expedition 33 was kind of a heavy game with the story. Don't get me wrong, very, very good story. But if you're invested in the story, it's kind of heavy and makes you think a lot. So I wanted to change it up a little bit today, and I wanted to have some fun. because I've also been pretty stressed lately too. Yes, we beat Renoir last night, and I went with the Verso ending. I haven't seen it. I gotta look it up and watch it. And yeah, I was worried for nothing. I was one-shotting pretty much everything. I one-shotted um Renoir's first phase. So yeah, I over leveled. And even though I had completely broken everybody, apparently I broke them in a good way. So I'm apparently on the right track with how I broke them. Don't even try. But um today we are going to go in a completely new direction and we are going to play Date Everything because it's fun and it's goofy and who doesn't want to flirt with their household objects? um So I'm definitely going to play more of it. I don't know if I'm going to do it off stream or on stream. I'm probably going to see if anybody has any interest in me doing any more of it on stream. And if not, then I'll just do it off stream as I have time. I still want to do the rest of it. I know you are. You would be happy to sit in Discord with me while I play it. Yes. And thank you again, Lily. You sneaky little shit. No, I'm not getting you anything. I just have to test and make sure it works for your followers. Yeah, okay. Partially. Yeah, partially. Because Lily was kind enough to not only get me the Date Everything game, but also the DLC for it. And she didn't need to do that, but I appreciate her so much. I mean, you're not wrong, Lily, and I'm not getting any of that anytime soon, so we will live vicariously through a game. I'm not awesome. Think I'll live through that exposure. I don't know what you fools keep talking about. Y'all are nuts. Oh god, I'm not fucking wholesome. Gross. Uh, so has everybody had a good weekend? No, that's never gonna happen, Pedro. Yeah, yeah, I know how your weekend's been. It's been. Oh, a date? Do tell. Longtime friend. Oh, okay. Well, good luck. I hope it goes well. Tessa. Yeah, but we support that, Pedro. Like, she didn't him and haw about it. She got right to the fucking point. We love this. Oh, does she? Oh. Well, she sounds like she is right up your alley. Very nice, very nice. Hi, Cookie. Thank you for paying the ferryman. Yep, there we go. Dessa remembered. And to Valhalla you will go. Hope you've had a good weekend, Cookie. Oh, perfection. This is what we like to hear, Cookie. You have made me proud. Explosions, fire, and chaos. This is our love language. Oh, yes. Hi, Alex. How are you today? Not too bad. Sitting here. Had kind of a lazy day today. Just yapping with everybody before we play some games. Got to hydrate, Pedro. Yes, we are absolutely going to start date everything today. We are going to seduce the furniture. Got your stretch. Exactly, Alex. And we will not be turning on the content filtering. We are going to let all the spicy fly. Because if you are not prepared for the spicy and the fuckery in this group, you might be in the wrong place. So, have you seen any of this, Pedro? Or actually, have any of you seen any of the game other than Lily? I know, seen some of it. There is some of it, Dessa, that might make you a little uncomfy. Oh, Alex. I haven't known you long enough, Alex, to really like gauge how you're gonna feel about it, but I've seen bits and pieces. It's oh it's great. Yeah, I was gonna do a trigger warning, Lily. It there is spicy content and there is some content that can be triggering. Hi, cat. Oh, we are definitely gonna go find Shadow Daddy. Just because. Hey, that is perfectly okay, Alex. We are accepting and supportive of everybody here, and I'm glad you can find it entertaining. We have a little bit of everybody covering all of the alphabet of the alphabet mafia. So, yep. We love all of our alphabet homies. I know we've got trans, we've got pan, we have gay, we have lesbian, we have bi, we have those that have not quite figured it out. I just say I'm equal opportunity because if it looks good, I'm here for it. Yes. I love those cat. Yeah. See, Dessa, you're still in the you're still figuring it out department. And that's okay. We love everybody here but the douchebags. Oh, yeah, I know. I've seen you do it, Pedro. I know you're absolutely straight, but I've watched you flirt with men and it's hilarious. I love it. Because you are absolutely comfortable with who you are. It's great. But you will be also one of the first in line to support one of your alphabet homies. How was your weekend, Kat? Did the pups survive the fireworks? Thank you for paying the ferryman, Tej, and thank you for the lurk. Hi, Revsis. Oh, excuse me. Well, thank you for popping in to say hi. Get lots of good rest. And thank you for the kind words. I appreciate you, darling. Oh, no. Thank you for the lurk, cat bestie. Oh, you clicked the wrong one. You dope. Okay, you want to see what. So, Alex, if you at someone, so like here, I know. Here. That's what it is. Oh, sorry. Aw, thank you, Revsis. You're a sweetheart. Pedro, you like the abuse. Shut up. And we'll actually keep a tally of how many times that individual person has been drop kicked overall. So the drop kick is pretty fun. Yeah, this is a really good song. No, no, Kat, you and I have enough problems with Roost Bar, so I figured I'd go for Pedro. Hi, Coder. Thank you for paying the ferryman. Beside me. Pedro, why am I going to threaten you with a good time? I'm not going to reward your behavior. Besides, I usually just leave the fun commands for you guys. Except for Roost Bar. Roost Bar I drop kick. But it's been a race for to see who can drop kick each other. Cookie, it's only in my stream title like every day. I think that is my only violence one right now. There is Riot. You're disappointing us, Cookie. There's Riot, and then there is, yep, and then there's Chaos. I don't have last quote doesn't work because I don't have quotes set up. Yeah, I do have 8 ball. Ooh, what was for dinner, Coder? Yep, and there's the crumb command. Yeah, no, no, I don't need the quotes. Absolutely the fuck not. Yeah, Gemini. About that. Ooh, that sounds very good, Coder. I mean, the ice cream kind of in general, because I'm not a huge peanut butter fan, but I do like some good barbecue, and ice cream is always good. Oh, Pedro, are you saying you hate yourself too? And you play League? Damn, Gemini. Nice. Alex has got the idea. Yeah, Gemini, I'm pretty sure the 8 ball has told you to fuck off twice now. Ooh, that sounds amazing, Coder. Right, Cat? Like I said, same thing with League as I said for Valorant. I don't think you could pay me to play that. I don't hate myself that much. Gemini, you done got the same answer 3 times. Oh my god. Oh, right, Cat? And I am such an angry Call of Duty player too. Oh god. You've heard me. Is it on sale? Oh no, there's a clip of me raging. You know what? I'm actually not surprised you have a clip of that. I mean, I'm sure there are several clips that people have of me losing my shit in Call of Duty. You probably have some. Mota probably has some. Like, yeah, that's okay. I allowed that because it's accurate. That definitely sounds like something I would have said. Hi, Lava. How are you? Nothing I hate more than fucking campers. Like, don't be a little bitch. Get out of your fucking corner. Fight me. Why you gotta hide? You gotta hide to get your kills? I'm doing good, Lava. We're just sitting here shooting the shit for a little bit before we play some games. And Kat was reminding me she has a clip of me raging in a Call of Duty game at a camper. Oh, I know. Once I find a camper and they kill me, it usually becomes my ultimate goal to go take their fucking head off. Oh yeah, absolutely. The campers must die. And they do. I am vindictive. No. So we are going to change it up a little bit, Coder. I had the thought, number one, I've been kind of stressed lately. And number two, um, Expedition 33 was kind of a heavy game. So I thought we would play something that is going to be so much fun. And we are going to play Date Everything. Date Everything is going to be such a good time. Oh, it absolutely did. Oh no. Oh yeah, me playing Date Everything is going to be quality material, and I have no doubt that this chat is going to love it. All you unhinged little heathens. So I've seen a couple just from some friends playing the game, and I've seen, like, I saw enough of it to know that I wanted to play it, so I avoided seeing a ton of it. So I've seen a little bit. Oh, there may be a meeting because of that VOD. I can't tell you how unhinged this is going to be. City violence. Hey, Rick. How are you doing, hun? I saw or overheard from Willow's chat earlier. How you holding up, dear? Yeah, I know the feeling. I don't emote like I'm supposed to. So I never process things as I'm expected to. So I get that. Just know that as much as we pick on each other, I love the shit out of you. And I am absolutely a DM away if you need anything. But I'm probably going to try to give you like a dose of normal while you're here because I feel like that's the best thing I can do for you, other than asking right now. Uh, yeah, it's always rougher if you have that like special attachment. I definitely get it. I went through that when I lost my one brother. He was the one I was closest to out of my three older brothers. And of course, it had to be the one I was the closest to. So I definitely get it. I am. I'm going to flirt with household objects. I'm going to be like seducing the coffee table and shit. uh, yo, that bed, Betty is something. I'm pretty sure the coffee table is an option. So are your stairs. The fucking toilet is an option. No, Pedro. No. That was terrible. All right, what do y'all think? Want to jump into the game after this song? All right. I actually already have it pulled up for once. Two, two, two. All right. How loud is it for you guys? Okay. Coolsville. What, 6'6"? uh, I do.
Congratulations. Your degree in customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian, one of the foremost megacorporations of our times. Though your house may be large, it is empty, and its halls long for visitors. The sticky notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aims. But for now,
Make enemies?
it's time to get to work.
Whoa, that sensitivity is something. All right, was the volume still okay when he started talking? Okay. Oof.
Valdivianites! Happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer, David Most. As you know, every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in your employment
Nope, hold on.
contract. Today, however, is extra monumental, as it's the first official day of our new hire. Please join me in giving her a warm welcome to our team. Out of the 30-ish job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors. You're joining us at a very exciting time, and we're all rooting for your success. As it lovingly says on the plaque above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining ours. Coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We thank our Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
Alright, hold on 2 seconds. I forgot to change my category. Oh. Okay. Cool. Fixed.
Hi there. You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude. Oh, I can tell. I'm Tom, your manager. But you might find it easier to think of me as a leadership principal guidance associate. I'm not from your town myself, but I have heard great nice things about that specific locale. Seems like you are a customer success strategist. That's wonderful. You should be proud. Customers deserve success, and in a strategic way. What could be better? Okay, champ. I'll let you get to it.
Hey, you there? Oh god, don't start. I know you must be bored.
Just keep that customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it. You literally have a degree in customer service. Yeah, well, I'm allowed. Oh geez, here comes my manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay? You got this.
You have new tasks.
I have a broken sewing machine. Oh, I don't know. It stopped sewing a couple of years ago. Can I get a refund, though?
Hello, I purchased this book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to? Damn right you're sorry. Sorry looking. This book purports to give you the secret to success in 8 easy methods. Mr. Cobram is a liar and a fraud. I've tried all his methods and I have not succeeded. How dare he peddle a book of such ill repute? I need to lodge a formal complaint with Mr. Cobram and his ilk.
Oh, so the characters are gonna talk. The only lines that won't be voiced are mine.
Thank you.
Oh God, have Pedro read the lines.
I ordered this couch, but it popped in on my kitchen is all white and covered with wet stuff.
Wait. I'm sorry to hear that.
Okay.
What? Why is it wet?
Sure. I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped. Yeah.
Hi, Silver Bestie. Thank you for paying the ferryman, and thank you for the lurk. Why were you using the couch in the
Oh,
kitchen?
yeah. That's the best place for watching TV while fixing my knife. Why don't they ever tell you this? Okay, bye.
I am a science teacher, Pronto Palace High School, Go Harridans, and I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element to take care of to learn how to be a good parent. This is not cobalt. It did not respond to normal cobalt stimuli. Well, normal cobalt is ferromagnetic. This is paramagnetic.
Hi, freak. How are you? Hmm.
Yes, of course. I have my credentials and have tested top 50% in the country. Meaning? Ah.
Hello, my name is Emmanuel, and I have counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you. Yes, every single one.
I mean, with that voice, maybe.
You are the one who is wild to continue this line of inquiry. Your company is the one who is wild to continue blatantly selling incorrectly labeled goods. Refund. Thank you for noticing. Have a happy day to you and your soul.
My rating sucks.
Valdivianites! Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most. Just kidding. CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders. Humanity is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian.
Get to it, Mr.
and
Moist.
I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company. Excluding, of course, the following departments: sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations, communications, product, research and development, customer service, facilities, janitorial, and of course, human resources. If your department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete. Speaking of, please join me in bidding a fond Valdivian farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000. While the Val 9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere, your contributions to our shareholders won't soon be forgotten.
Sam! Got a quick minute? Oh, knew you were always good for a quick minute. The thing is, Valdivian has done some really intensive research. And it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable future. I don't think so. So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore, but we can't exactly let you go without cause. You and I are in something called labor limbo. We'll be around until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause. So, no muck. I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles and I'll check in with further updates.
So, are you one of the affected people? I mean, I knew this was coming soon, but like, didn't expect it today. Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired.
Like a bad
Oh
party.
yeah? That kind of makes sense. In a completely twisted way, of course. Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer, so we can't talk here anymore. Are you on Discord? Well, you do now. We should talk there more. Who knows who's listening to us here. Talk to you later.
Ah.
Hello. Okay, here goes nothing. Well, that's not important. Think of me as a friendly yet anonymous hacker. Any second now, you will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession. I will return with further instructions
Hi,
when the time
Dan.
is right. Perhaps.
Do. Nope. Not that way. I'm doing good. How are you? Breaking my window and shit.
You're not quite sure how it happened, but there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you.
Yeah, I know, right? You better pay for my window.
You don't remember inviting anyone over. You certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
Hey there! Your life is about to change. Hope you're ready. You know it, but I'm not just any pair of glasses. I'm here to help you out. I'm a pair of Dateviator glasses. My name is Skylar Specs. Woohoo!
Got your hydrate, freak. Fine. Ate a piece of watermelon.
My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. Or date
Oh my god, Pedro.
You see all the things around your house? Things you might have taken for granted? Now you have the power to get to know them better. A lot better. And I have a feeling, just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum, that it'll help make your life a little lot bit more richer.
A little lot bit.
And maybe find some love. Love that is all around you. In fact, let's go on a date right now.
Sure.
So, we are going to awaken our first dateable object. Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah, pew 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 pew, go, go.
All right. So which door do we want to summon Dorian from? Guess we'll just use the front door.
You're still standing in your house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
This is the same guy that voices Verso.
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
Hey, Dorian. Trust me, this is going to go super well.
You sure about that? I'll believe it when I see it.
After awakening an object for the first time, you get to speak with them here. You get to speak with each object once per day.
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled date viator rubbish, you see.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes. There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate.
I feel like this is hate right now.
Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
If everyone were friends, the world would be an awful lot safer, in my opinion. I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate. The true bond is one between 2 friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
That's our bouncer Dorian talking, but you can go toward whichever one you like. Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
You speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Human, you seem like a good sort. So we'll be friends. For now.
Nope.
Friends. As it should be.
Feels good, yeah? But friendship gets you even more than that. I call it specs points. Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up.
God, you're stretched in. Oh.
Each dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
You wear it well.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait. We gotta talk to your phone.
Duty calls, love.
Bye, Dorian. Take out your phone and then shoot my beams while it's out.
A beautiful stranger with a dazzling smile appears in front of you, shooting you a knowing wink. She turns that megawatt smile your way, and it feels like the sun is shining only on you.
Hey there! Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face. Your life just got a whole lot better. That's what. Of course, to really enjoy it, you're gonna need someone to show you how things work.
Bonisha.
Hello.
Hey there.
Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
I've been doing a little tutorial with her about how things work.
Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look. Aw, yeah, that's the one. It is.
Hi, King Mac. Thank you for paying the ferryman.
Anyway, I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses. Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones.
I'm doing good. How are you?
One of them is an app Skylar made called the Data Dex.
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
Because there are a lot of us around this house.
Not a wise decision, but a decision nonetheless.
Hey, Dan. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Oh, absolutely not, Freak. This is not cringe. This is awesome.
Ooh, you know what? Maggie the Magnifying Glass also just dropped a really cool app.
You're gonna miss the fun, Pedro?
Ooh, gotta run! Another call coming in! Bye, Phoenicia!
Aw, you're fine, Dan. It's no big deal.
Now, go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
All right, Pedro. Get some good rest. We'll talk
Which,
to you
of course, is
tomorrow.
conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano.
Good lord, the sensitivity is still nuts.
What the hell are you doing?
Dan! Thank you for the 8 gifted. What are we doing? Well, chaos complete.
There's a distinct air of mystery to the private eye that stands before you. She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch. She gives you a scrutinizing glare through her magnifying glass, one eye comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
Well, well, well. What have we here? Aha! I think I've seen a description for someone wearing just such a fantastic red shirt. You're not a suspect, are you? A witness, then.
Hi, Beast. Thank you for paying the ferryman. How are you, dear?
Just as I thought.
Maggie, it's our human's first day talking with us. Go a little easy on her.
Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case?
Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
Truthful.
I'm doing okay. How are you, my dear?
Regardless. As you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully. I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
That's good. We are glad to hear it.
Ooh, that tickles.
Unlike Skylar's Datadex that gives you the lowdown on those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find. It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt. It'll be tough, but worth it.
The more you find, the better your specs will be.
Take a look at Rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today.
Ooh, you have new emotes? I want to see. I want to see. I want to see.
Good luck, Gumshoe.
It's getting late. Who should be the last one we talk to before I run out of charges? Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas. Wink, wink.
Oh, those look cool. Okay. So we have the data decks. I love that she's voiced by Felicia Day. I love Felicia Day. Verso! Allie Hillis. Don't know that one. She doesn't like privacy or boundaries. Okay. Rumors. So, bed. To earn this calamity's amity, getting rejected might be expected. Reggie. Okay. We are gonna go talk to our bed. And you still might need to adjust the sensitivity some. Yes.
Standing here in your bedroom, you're struck by the realization that it's been entirely too long since you had anyone near your bed who wasn't, well, you. How strange, then, that the beauty standing before you feels so familiar, even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life. She's all curves and comfort, a soft body and softer facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously.
Right, dragon.
Enchanting.
Hey there, stranger. Because you do. I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
Well, I feel like your bed would know you, intimately. Hello, Betty.
We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think?
Ooh. One of those two. That one.
I've been here for it all, darling. But we can make some new memories from here on. It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it? Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon? Don't you worry. I have a strong feeling that'll be changing soon. Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything. But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do.
Gemini.
You can choose to talk to me or not.
Wait, what first?
But I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
Ooh.
Oh, how lovely. Come back soon then, cutie. Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight. I can't wait.
Sorry, I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers. We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep. Today, I kept you on a tight schedule, but tomorrow is a brand new day, and you can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Oh, hitting the hay already? Come get comfortable then. Good night.
Gonna go snuggle with Betty.
See you tomorrow.
Well, I'm pretty sure you drop kicked them first, Dessa. Listen, just because you got outnumbered is not my problem. They banded together.
Good morning. Are you ready to start getting to know everyone around here better?
Hi, wifey. Thank you for the lurk. Ugh.
Maybe finally find some love? I would suggest following up with Maggie next. As a detective, she'd have some good places to start. You did yesterday, but today is a whole new day, and I'm fully charged.
Got your hydrate beast. Dessa, everybody waters you. Deal with it.
But really, there's no going wrong here. Talk to anyone you want, in any order you want. You're basically in a big, huge sandbox open for you to play in. Except instead of sand, it's your house. And instead of a box, it's also your house. Any other questions? That might be it for this little Date Theaters tutorial.
Careful, Coder. It can be you next.
But I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon. I said pretty.
Oh.
I don't know. Give it a couple days. Bye!
Uh-huh. Alright, so there's a new rumor. I still have no idea what that means. Okay. Alright, so now Betty should be in here. She dislikes mornings. All right. So, who wants to meet Shadow Lord? Shadow Lord. This is one of the ones that's hard to find, but I learned about it from a friend.
There's a presence in the room with you. You're sure of it, but you can't make anything out in the darkness. As you search for whoever it might be, they address you in somber, funereal tones.
As the light fades and dusk draws, all hope becomes despair. Do you wish to proceed? Is that so? Let regret not fill your heart then.
Hark!
Oh, just wait.
For your greatest fears manifest in yours truly.
A monstrous creature takes shape from the darkness itself, a terrifying amalgam of bones both human and animal, grotesque clawed fingers, and seething, swirling shadow.
From brazen earth to the heavens most incorrigible. The shadows quiver, the shadows quake and quail.
Hi, Johnny.
Light has no purchase here. For I am XXX Shadow Lord 420XXX! Exclamation point. See you. Of course. I am darkness incarnate. From now on, you are my penumbra. Penumbra. I am the Umbra, the darkest core. You are the Penumbra, my companion acts in shade, like an outer shadow cast from an eclipse. Yes! So tell me, Penumbra, what brings you to the call of night? Did you find that out on your own? Or did you use a hint? Observant. I enjoy those who observe. You appear to be romancing the objects in your domicile. I see. You are embarked on a most interesting quest. However, it is quite trivial compared to mine. As you can tell, I am dreadfully powerful.
Apparently.
However, my true potential has yet to be unleashed. Bask in the shadows and remember that sinking feeling you get when you turn off the lights as you return to your bedroom. Then this eerie primal instinct to hasten yourself kicks in while your heart begins to rumble with fear. That, my friend, is but a lick of what true darkness can do. You help my power
Do you ever look
grow.
at someone and wonder what is going on inside their head?
Dan. Thank you for the biddies.
But with that said, I'm afraid to say my power is waning. If not for your summoning ritual, I may be. Nay, such thoughts are wasteful. Anyhow, I have been waiting in the abyss in search of a companion. Such feelings are unnecessary, although not unwelcomed. You see, the essence of darkness must be discussed before obtained. I have been waiting for eons for a worthy conversational partner. Our sinister lamentations in pure nightfall will serve as
I
the
know
dark
these.
ritual
It's great.
and bring forth my armaments. My armor forged from the shadowy depths. Think of them as parts to my true self. However, I have long lost them back during the Great Cataclysm. Naturally, but I am equipped to ease your wandering mind. Know that even this discussion will feed into our dark search. What troubles you, my penumbra? The tragedy that befell my comrades. Before, it was a peaceful time. My fellow denizens of the dark and I conversed in the shadows. Then, suddenly, a great power beyond any of ours divided us. I have not seen my allies since, and at the same time, my armament was lost. It is an unexplainable force beyond reason. But that won't matter once I am at full strength. What troubles you, my penumbra? I'll have you know that these aren't just any normal raiments. They have no physical form. My armor is of a corporeal shade. But after I obtain just a single piece of it, the pressure of my dark aura will rise exponentially. As I said, by having conversations, we initiate the ritual. Join me in darkness, and my power shall inevitably return. I descend into the Vantablack pools and re-emerge as my true, awesome form.
What is
I
that
sense
laugh?
your curiosity. Stay close, Penumbra. and you shall someday see. What troubles you, my penumbra? While it may appear childish, it is a title that bears significance to me. Even creatures of the dark are entitled to nostalgia. And its relevancy continues to capture my very essence. Lord of Shadows. Signature embellishments. You'd be surprised how popular of an identity Shadow Lord is. Can't just have anybody proclaim they are the true Lord of Shadows. Which is why I leave my mark as such.
Shadow Lord falls silent for a moment, as though listening for something you can't hear. He makes a fist, nodding to himself.
Can this be?
He spreads his arms wide, opening his clawed hands as if to receive something.
Yes, the dark power begins to creep and course through me. I knew I had a good feeling about you, Penumbra. A piece of my armament has returned. My soul quivers with might.
He's doing a lot of quivering.
Oh, that's exactly the idea. I thank you for awakening me. Encountering you has been the most exciting event in a very long time. For now, I shall relinquish you. Return to your quest. Oh, and no need to reinvite the light. You're now a denizen of darkness, after all. Unless being in the dark brings about a fearful sensation that tickles your heart too fiercely. Farewell.
Oh my. He likes bands you wouldn't have heard of, and he dislikes neckties. Oh my god. Alright. Yeah, I guess let's talk to Maggie and get more rumors.
The fiery figure that
No.
stands before you nearly defies description.
I didn't want to talk to him
Fire
yet.
given form. But despite the hot air that radiates from him, there's something decidedly chill about his entire being.
I wanted the fucking magnifying glass. Oh well.
Hey, what up, hot stuff? It's about time we sparked up a conversation. I'm Dante, the fireplace.
Oh yeah, he's Alex Lee.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think somebody else determined Dante was Zuko.
Sure, we just met, but you can think of me as an old flame. Of course. The hearth is the heart of the home. I seen what you're doing. Kinda get me fired up, too.
Heyo.
Nah, not like that, little freaky deaky indoor dork. Fired up to teach. And you need my help. Yeah. But it's all good, because I've been waiting for the perfect student. Yup. If you really want to up the ante in this love hunt, you need to work on your pickup lines. I'm serious. It's not always gonna be so easy as firing up those specs and talking someone's ear off. Be it love, friendship, or hatred. The sizzling art of the pickup is all you need. I'm the master, and you're the perfect human to pass the torch to. What? No way. Gotta melt the ice somehow. Pickup lines are one way to do that. A great opportunity to show someone you're interested in that you're funny, sexy, and smooth. Max those charisma stats. My point is that with my help, you got a chance to burn bright. But if you don't learn how to take the first step by talking to someone, you won't ever light the flame. No sweat, hot stuff. I think it's time we start the first lesson. If you can handle the heat, that is.
I wish.
Hell yeah! Tell you what, let's start with some punny pickup lines. See what I'm working with here.
Oh, how'd they work, Dragon?
So what do you think? You up for it?
Very nice.
Seems like you're already getting the hang of this. All right, how about this? What up, hottie? Got a light? Because I think you just might be my perfect match.
That was so bad.
Huh? Huh? What'd you think? Damn! I've been working on that one for ages. I guess it could always be better, huh? You know what? This could be good for both of us. We could workshop it a bit and get to know each other. What would you say to make this line better? Okay, so what would you change it to?
Aww.
Oh, damn. Somehow you managed to make that unfunny and uncomfortable. Congrats. Anyway, that shit doesn't even matter. You see, that was all a trick question. Or a lesson, I guess. I was just trying to show you that pickup lines can be corny and fun, but not always the perfect opener. Now you're getting it. Tell you what, I'm gonna teach you how to make connections in a deeper way.
Oh, okay.
And your first real lesson in the art of the pickup isn't about some magic one-liner. You're gonna learn how to open the gates of someone's heart, get to know their soul, you know?
Oh, Lord.
You ride with me and you're gonna learn how to be smooth. but in a sensitive way. I call this style the way of the flame.
Oh, man.
Think you can handle it? Alright! I'll give you a day to cool off. See me later for our next lesson, you little firecracker. Later!
Okay. Well, this is what I meant to do.
Oh, hello again. Come for more rumors? Looking for more suspects?
Sure.
You and I both never know when another suspect will turn up.
I'll check.
Why not both? Here are some rumors that I have turned up. Johnny Splash, shower. Location, downstairs bathroom. Winifred water heater, location, office closet. Lyric literature, books, location, anywhere. Glad to have you, Gumshoe. These should be pretty straightforward to find, though there are some who seem much more difficult. The Shadow knows, because he's here. What? Incredible. You're welcome, Gumshoe. Keep pointing those spectacles at everything you see, and you'll find a whole array of potential suspects at your fingertips. Or eyelids, as it were. Phoenicia can help you track down plenty of other rumors, if you're looking for more.
Okay. Let's see. Dante Basco. So, it's Zuko. Wait, these are... Okay. So, should we do the 3 that Maggie suggested? I haven't seen lyric literature before, so that would be a new one for me. Fuck it.
The distinct scent of books, that slight hint of vanilla and mystery, fills your nose. And while it's not at all unwelcome, it is strange to smell it when you're not actually paging through any of your books. It only takes you a few moments to track down the source of the smell. What appears to be the spirit of literature hovers a few feet away from you, nose in a book. When he sees you, he nearly drops the book he's holding, rewarding you with a glare.
Ah! Oh, for God's sake, you cannot sneak up on me like that when I'm reading.
Wow.
You have no way of knowing what world I've been in.
I might mistake you for a zombie or an ill-mannered country gentleman, and, well, I might have to act accordingly, you see. If you were a zombie, I expect we'd be having a very different conversation. It would probably go something like this.
Hi, Panda.
Oh, a bit prudish, but educated. My name is Lyric. I chose the name myself, you know. I was originally written as Lionel. Can you imagine?
Nope.
I am the embodiment of all literature, an indisputable master of the written word. I have read positively everything. I am voracious with books, poetry, magazine articles, any genre, any length, any style. I love it all. I know you're curious about all that, so I figured I'd offer it right up front.
Sure.
What am I not reading right now is a shorter answer. This one right here is 20,000 Leagues Under the Sink, a riveting account of voyaging in a submersible to rescue a clean sponge from a dirty band of moldy criminals.
Okay.
This one, Angles in America, is a non-fiction history on the American phobia of rounded spaces. A bit dry, but it does make you see space and architecture in a new light.
Okay.
This one I picked up on a whim, and I won't put down until they pry it out of my cold papier-mâché fingers. Pounded in the butt by the abstract concept of self-improvement while my gym equipment watches.
What?
This Chuck Pringle fellow, he really has a line on the object erotica market.
What? What? I think that's the only correct answer there.
Oh, this isn't even the tip of the iceberg. This is like one molecule of ice that's floating near the tip of the iceberg. And the iceberg is 2,000 miles wide.
Hang on one second. The dog needs out. Yes. Oh my god.
What do you mean? Sadly, I've never even written a paragraph. Not a single line of text. Not a word. Not a punctuation mark. We do? We? Do you mean that you would help me write? Write with me? We could co-author the first book of Lyric? Well, I never...
Welcome to hell, bitch.
Thank you for the follow. We do have anonymous follows on.
I wager you're about to become the first human in history to help a book write a book.
The irony of that statement.
All very exciting. I have some materials to gather. Pens, paper. We'll probably need quite a bit of extra paper to crumple dramatically on the floor when writer's block sets in. Oh, how fun! I'm about to experience writer's block!
God.
All right, I'll get to gathering. I'll need some time, but when you return, ready shall I be.
Oh God. I absolutely do not want to romance him, but he was sweet.
Hey! How's things in labor limbo? You been using all that extra time to do anything fun?
What, Nessa? Oh, I will be friends with that one. That one is not getting the business. I'll get there, Nessa. I think there's a reason he's the only one touching his quill.
Thank God, I could use a little gossip.
Hi, Rayleigh. Thank you for paying the ferryman.
What, just out of nowhere? So what was it? Like what? Huh? I know you've been watching too much anime. What do you mean? More? I'm still on the first part. You understand how insane you sound right now, right? Like, if you were literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're serious? You're not fucking with me? Just, what do you mean? Like, how? What? You
no worries,
seriously
Rayleigh.
have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
Yeah, no shit, Coder.
Date theaters? This is too much. I'm not equipped to process this today. I'm logging off. Goodbye.
Oh my God. He dislikes library finds. Alright, so... office closet.
Normally, you try to avoid dealing with your water heater. You're no plumber after all. But as you look at the beauty standing where your water heater usually is, you wonder for a moment if that's about to change. Beyond the rigid metal of the heater lie dangerous curves. Brown skin swathed in orange and blue and silver. Her soft, pretty facial features are adorned by colorful makeup that looks like it wouldn't be out of place in a fashion magazine. She doesn't seem to notice you at first, but when she does, she lets out a sharp scream.
Ah! Bubbling boiler rooms. You scared the living.
It takes her a moment to calm herself down. She fans at her face with her hands, exhaling loudly.
Got me flustered is all. I wasn't expecting any visitors. Last folks who lived here only came down when the pilot light was out, which wasn't often. See, I'm made of the good stuff. Southern made and made to last.
Mm-hmm.
Your eyes don't lie to you. I'll tell you that much. Here I am just talking and you don't even know my name. I'm Winifred. Nice to meet you.
Right, Coder? And sometimes they're a combination.
How you doing, sweetheart? It's a pleasure. I'm not sure how much more talking I can do right now. I got work to take care of. Did you just ask your water heater what she does? It's okay, sweetness. I'm just having some fun. But I do need to get back to work. Washford's about to kick on and Daisuke needs a bit of a push. I need some time with River to make sure she's ready to go.
Oh no.
I don't mind it. See you around.
All right. So it looks like we're tapped out for today. Well, we can... I think I'm tapped out for today. Nope. Yep. Okay. Let me go, Badge.
Nightmares are nothing new to
Oh.
you. But this terror standing in your room is certainly a unique experience. It's hard to even make sense of what you're seeing. A dreadful figure, wreathed in black, with what seems to be the suggestion of a horse's head, with snake
Good night,
and lion heads
Beast. Thank you for
sprouting from
popping
its shoulders.
in. Get some good rest, hun.
It has a multitude of eyes where they shouldn't be, and teeth that decorate what would be the belly and hips on a human figure. But it's not the monstrous anatomy that freaks you out the most. It's that lizard brain feeling of fear the figure inspires in you. You want to run, but by some miracle, you don't.
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature. It's called Content Aware. It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off-kilter might happen. It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns.
I'm glad you like the tuck command.
If you're worried that you might miss out on points or stuff, don't get your tushy in a twist. I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No penalties incurred. If you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see ya.
Okay, so do you guys want me to at least turn it on so you get a heads up if there is anything that's about to happen? Because I'm not gonna filter anything, but that way you guys at least get a heads up. Because that'll cover like spicy stuff or possible triggery stuff. Yeah, that was kind of my thought, Cody. So we'll turn it on just so you get the heads up.
Content aware mode, activate.
Yeah, like I said, Gemini, I'm not going to actually filter anything out. I'm just going to use it so people who might not want to see something spicy or see something that may be a potential trigger have a heads up. Give me a second, the dog wants out again. Ooh.
Okay, back to it. Hang on, my content aware is going off. Nightmare is, well, just that. If you don't want anything too spooky, I'd recommend skipping this one. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it? Carry on then.
There's something crawling up your leg. Don't you feel it? You know it's there. A fly, maybe. Or something else. Something a little more malevolent. A little more vicious. Crawling up your leg. Aren't you going to do something about it? Ah, that's right. You can't move. Now there's another on your arm, and another on your shoulder.
Yeah, this doesn't bother me.
Dozens of little prickles across your skin. The prickles turn into punctures. The picture of poison pervading the parts of you keep under the covers. There's an itch by your mouth as one pries open your lips, scurrying down from your cheek.
Why won't you let me flirt with Nightmare, though?
So many little legs. Spiders. Or maybe ticks. Another crawls across the curve of your ear, and you hear it. The scuttling. The buzzing. The sound of your flesh being devoured in a million nanoscopic parts.
I'm not even getting the hives. I just want to flirt with it.
Whatever they are, they're eating you alive.
Kinky.
Trying to put up a tough front, huh? No matter. I'll find out what scares you.
Good luck. Doubt it.
In any case, it was simply delightful to meet you. No need for pleasantries. I've been in your head your whole life.
Well, that's just creepy.
Until next time. You'll see me sooner or later, but if you want it to happen sooner, they say coffee at midnight is a good way to invite the darkness in. Sleep with one eye open.
She fades into nothingness with one last creepy laugh.
All right. do I turn on the lights up here? Oh, there it is. Okay. Alright. Where's Felicia? Okay. Find this fragile friend all over the kitchen. All over the kitchen. Alright, well, let's go talk to the shower, I guess.
It's jarring to hear someone else's voice singing in your shower. After all, you haven't brought anybody home since you've been here. But this isn't some forgotten paramour from the night before. There's a singer in your bathroom, and he's using your showerhead as a microphone. While his singing may be less than professional, he certainly looks the part. His handsome face is framed by glistening ringlet curls, and his clothing has a sterile, hygienic vibe. A stark contrast to the smouldering, sensitive artist you see before you.
Wet hot love. Wet hot love. Oh, hey! Oh, jeepers. Didn't hear you come in. I wasn't expecting company, especially such a ravishing company. Come right on in, darling. Be sure to wear a shower cap or you're gonna get yourself mighty wet.
Absolutely that one.
And a mighty fine sense of humor about you, too. It's maybe the best quality a person can possess. Right up there with calf roping. Well, I'm just as happy as a pig in mud that you decided to stop on in. It's mighty nice to see a new face around these parts. Variety is the spice of life, as they say, and I can tell you're a healthy dose of paprika.
Oh, God.
Well, maybe you're more of a
Definitely cayenne.
Ooh, spicy. Makes my mouth water just thinking about it. Well, I reckon we'll have to get to know each other better to really find out. Well, you're mighty welcome. Name's Johnny Splash.
Johnny Splash.
And I just want to make absolutely sure whoever saunters over my way is treated with the most respect and hospitality a gentle shower like myself can offer. I'm just trying to do my old great-granddaddy proud. It was a septic tank, you know. 1,000-gallon, double compartment.
Oh, God.
Polyethylene, through and through. No fooling. Ain't that the truth?
It's just real darn important that folks keep coming by. Truth be told, it can get kind of monotonous around these parts. You know what I'm saying? Yes, sir. The bathroom can be a frighteningly monotonous kind of place. Just duller than dishwater. Or toilet water, as the case may be. I mean, just think on it for a second here. Would you go to a bathroom to have yourself a good old time? To experience something new and exciting? To meet someone famous or important? See, that's exactly my point. That's just not what your average bathroom is for. Your common bathroom is a utilitarian kind of joint. Sure, it's useful and consistent, but it ain't a particularly lively spot.
Exactly, Coder. That's why I said depends on the bathroom.
Ain't no nightclubs in no bathrooms. You know what I'm saying? Do you know what I usually spend all my time doing around here? Heck, I wish. Truth is, darling, I spend 99% of my days sitting around doing absolutely nothing at all. Do you know how long it takes the average person to shower? Oh, that's positively accurate. It takes the average person 12 minutes.
I definitely take longer than 12 minutes to shower.
That's your shower. I ain't here to pass judgment, baby. That's between you and the Department of Water and Power. And God. Here's my point about shower.
And God.
For the average person, it's 12 minutes. I looked it up and everything. 12 minutes of a water spraying, shampoo foaming, washcloth scrubbing routine. And don't get me wrong, those 12 minutes ain't bad at all. But do you know how long a day is?
Aww.
Oh, I feel you there, muchacho. Or muchacha. But I don't want to assume.
We love the gender respecting king.
Well, the answer is 1,440 minutes. Which means my job is quite literally just 1% of my day. Well, I get why you might be inclined to say that. But honestly, it's worse than a dead skunk in a wedding chapel on the 4th of July.
That's a descriptor.
Which is really bad, in case that weren't clear. See, I'm a shower. If I ain't being used, it ain't like I can just get up and go boogieing down at the dance hall or something. Can't just hop on over to the malt shop for a milkshake and some light canoodling.
Canoodling?
No, I'm just here, perpetually stuck in this humdrum, go-nowhere existence. Do you know how that makes me feel? You're gosh darn right. Sorry for swearing, Mama. It makes me feel unfulfilled, listless. Bored stiff, like a scarecrow in a cornfield.
Oh, God.
Like I'm gonna be stuck here forever. And all my dreams ain't
He is adorable.
I appreciate that. But do you ever feel like you were destined for something more? don't prefer to talk about that. There just ain't much reason to have your head up in the clouds when your pipes are firmly bolted to the drywall. Some people get to have dreams, but Johnny Splash gets to waste away listening to Leaky Faucet Strip. And that's all there is to it. Oh, what the heck? You done twisted my temperature knob. Now, I reckon I usually don't do this, but you got a trustworthy face.
Yeah, sucker.
Plus, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't just a little bit sweet on you. So, I'll tell you my super secret dreams on one condition.
Oh God, I wish.
Come back and visit me again tomorrow. Show me this ain't some meaningless fling for you. Come back around, and I'll share with you the secret I ain't never shared with anyone else before.
Alright, so we have to come see Johnny tomorrow.
Hope I'll see you then. Now you better mosey on out of here quick. Plumbers are coming soon to fix my water pressure issues. Uh-huh.
Alright, so... Yep. Wait. Robbie Damon. Hold on. Robbie Damon. No, okay, okay. It is exactly who I thought it was. So Robbie Damon is Robbie from Critical Role. So he knows fucking he's friends with Matt. That's funny. Okay, so now... So do we want to go talk to the washing machine or the sink? I know, we're all just so sweet and charming. Hi, Most. How are you today? Yeah, Matt Mercer is in this game. I don't know who he voices. I don't want to know until we get to it. But Robbie, who voiced that guy, is one of the guys that he guest spots on Critical Role with Matt Mercer in them. I'm doing pretty good. We decided to play a chaos funny game today. All right. So do we have a vote for if we go to the washing machine or a sink next? Or a washing machine or a faucet? Still can't figure this one up. Washing machine. All right. Is that upstairs or downstairs? Upstairs, I think, isn't it? No. I don't know where shit is in this game yet. Haha. I'm gonna assume bottom is the washer. Ooh, well, enjoy your burgers. I appreciate the lurk. And I got your hydrate coater. Well, we're gonna find out.
A handsome acrobat greets you with a small yet theatrical little bow, placing a hand on his chest and tipping his head forward. He has the aura of a veteran showman, but he doesn't look particularly pleased to have you as his audience.
Greetings, weary traveler. Naturally, my senses are heightened when I'm in a mood. Yes. Yes. A long and solitary bad mood. For this, for everything, we are out of tune. You aren't serious. You jest. You want to hear my story? I am a servant to the drama of the heart.
You're a servant to something, because, bro, can you breathe in them pants?
I have to. It isn't something I chose. I am awash in the scurryings of lives. Countless lives. Countless stories. I am filled with water, the fundamental state of all things. Water, the tears you cry when you are born, when you are made, when you are broken.
Oh my God.
It is the sweat that drips from brows and shaking knuckles in alleyways, in schoolyards. It flows over its own frozen self down dry and grateful throats. It drops from noses in blazing sunshine onto lemon-printed bathing suits. It is the wellspring of ancient secrets held in rough clay bowls. I am surrounded by it. You cannot know the agony that exact decision has caused me. I cannot talk about it. You'll have to ask Drysdale about it. The pale betrayal. You have no idea. But not only that, not only do I hold the limitless, the unfathomably simple, I hold the dirt of life.
The dirt of life.
Blood stuck in denim from skinned knees comes to me. The stains of earth from a weekend spent burrowing into trees and the slimy, crawly things.
Slimy, crawly things.
The makeup smeared onto shirt collars and cuffs, streaked mascara, and embers of a lipstick that blazed once.
It would have sounded so much more fancy if you said that once blazed.
All of this comes to me to be absolved. It may be dissolved, but it does not disappear. It cannot.
I mean, it goes down the drain.
Nothing does. I must keep it all. It is a vast treasure house of memories, of senses, and it is safe with me. But how can I, just me, survive that? How could anyone bear the weight of that much life?
I have to. Because I am a firm believer in eating your feelings.
Ah, thus are explained the cracker crumbs in the pockets of t-shirts.
Wow, fuck you, buddy.
It is the words. It is language. To be able to communicate. To share the burden. It is poetry that keeps me afloat in my own sea. You mean it? Then this at last is the dawn? Such bewilderment comes with the sight of the room, I cannot tell. I have lost my only friend.
He gazes off into the distance, something clearly weighing on him. His eyes narrow for a few moments, and then he sighs.
I do that too, Coder. But I don't have friends anymore in real life.
Yes, my God, haven't I done enough? Drysdale. He was a phantom of delight when first he gleamed upon my sight. But we are quite forsaken.
Washford rolls his eyes.
His name is Drysdale. If you must parse down his fullness, yes, he's the dryer.
He gestures to himself.
I'm Washford.
He gestures to your dryer.
He's Drysdale. Ugh.
Wow.
Nitwit.
Wow!
We were a duo. An acrobatic team rivaled by none on Earth. We were swift to the vault of paved heaven. Our performances were legend. They came from many rooms away to watch us, to applaud us. And joy filled me as wine in a glass overflowed. Past tense. But the physical connection between him and me, it is like nothing I have ever known before or since. He does not need poetry like I do. When he talks, it is a breeze to my tempest. And to him my tempest seems but a suggestion, a rumor of rain in another man's country. Until we didn't. Until he was too busy to perform. Too occupied with other things to tumble with me. The bond was broken. The bright cord severed. He abandoned me. And when he was finally ready again, I was unreachable. Locked in my own Shion. trying to claw my way back to a friend who could not hear me. The wall between us has been impenetrable ever since. Yes, it's been years. As I said, traveler, a long and solitary bad mood. All moving things come to an end. A knotted willow. I miss him every day.
God.
Though you have been a rather dismissive and flippant creature, I find I am still charmed. I didn't know I could still feel that way.
I don't think I was the dismissive one, dickhead.
You're asking me to have faith. I would be hard-pressed to acquiesce if not for, well, I've tried everything else. Thank you, sincerely, for listening. It has been so long since anyone has stopped, has heard me.
Rude ass.
Valdivianites! It's me, your CEO, David Reginald Most.
Moist.
I'm writing to you from the awe-inspiring beige pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel just moments after stepping off the stage at the Valdefest keynote. Let me tell you, the room felt positively electric. And not just because of the incredibly dangerous grounding issues we discovered in the speaker system. No, tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely buzzing at the launch of Valdivian's newest initiative. Bigger than the self-driving stroller. More revolutionary than Peninsula.com. Tonight, we unveiled to the world our strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas Violence. While the specifics of this groundbreaking collaboration remain on a need-to-know basis, I'm looking at you, Erwin, in product development. We are confident this partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth will absolutely thrill, inspire, and delight Valdivian superfans the world over. For everyone who helped produce or even just attended this year's keynote, please find me at the after party so I can thank you personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar between the fax machine and the crawfish buffet. Semper Fi!
Uh-huh. How are you gonna be a washing machine and not like washing clothes? Okay, before we do the next one, I'm gonna take a second. I'm gonna run to the restroom. I will be right back. I am back. Are we over here trying to cause chaos? Figure I can update goals while I'm over here. This. Since, you know, Dan broke most of my goals. I cannot be stopped. Why is it? Oh, okay, there we go. Now it's showing the game. I was to say, what are we doing here? Really? I'm not scary. Are you sure about that? Was that your final answer? Hey, Coder. Sit down. Good. Now stay there and be a good boy. I love you, Cody. Jem just keeled over and fucking died.
You're used to seeing mostly people-shaped objects with the Dateviators, but clearly the sink-headed figure before you is, well, not like the others. All the time in the world wouldn't be enough to comprehend whatever is going on with this guy. You can see that he's got a sink for a head and the clothing and posture of a beleaguered stand-up comic.
Help me! Hello? Can you hear me? Listen closely. There isn't much time. Nothing is as it seems. I'm not who I appear to be.
Okay.
No! Stop that pop-up screen! My name is not Sinclair, it's Martin! Martin Applegate. And I'm not a sink. I'm an insurance claims adjuster from Turkleman City, Florida. Now you're catching on.
Okay.
Just how weird this is gonna get. Try this on for size, then.
A strange creature that looks and sounds like a soapy little dog jumps up at your legs, yapping and barking.
Down, Sudsy, down! Keep your bubbles to yourself, you little devil!
Tray, Sudsy? Go to your tray.
You think a couple of months makes a difference between now?
Sorry about that. Before I begin telling you my tale of woe and Temple's Shirley, let me let Sudsy out, okay? When he gets like this, I just get really flustered.
All right, thanks for the alert, Clay. Good luck with your college stuff.
Yeah, pretty much. Okay, bye! Think you next time!
Okay.
Impressive news out of Valfest. Really too bad that particular partnership is about to hit a rough patch. But then David's never been great at partnerships. Yeah, fascinating. But we're not talking about you right now. I see you've had the opportunity to test out the prototype. I have remote access. Allows me to analyze the back-end system data. What'd you think? That I just hand over absolute control of a device this powerful? I'm sorry, that was rash. I'm enormously grateful to you for concealing the prototype. And I'm sorry I dropped all this on you so unexpectedly. I know protecting it is not a responsibility you asked for. Maybe not even a responsibility you want. But I had no other choice. Every other Valdivian employee's allegiance was unknowable, except you. Because you're paid the least out of everyone. I can't get into that right now. Anyway, it's not safe to talk. I will return when the signal is secure.
I much prefer to be like an anti-hero. I'm definitely much more like Deadpool.
Hey, how's your day going? Forging some new relates? That's short for relationships. I think about this stuff a lot. Oh, yes, yes! I knew I was good for something. How about a nice menu? I have lots of different ones, all different styles. Here's the main one. Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu? Right this way.
Okay.
Not a problem. Moving up. What can I do for you in my main menu?
I just wanted to see what this did.
I'll miss you.
I was just clicking buttons. What the fuck? Oh, hell yeah. Oh, we're sticking with that one. Do. Oh, so I had to turn on the water. Okay, so I fucked that up. Okay.
You wonder for a moment if
Oh.
your sink has overflowed, but that's not it at all. There's just a being made of water standing before you. She's ethereally beautiful, but there's something hard to pin down in her gaze. It almost feels like she's watching your every move, waiting to see what you'll do.
That's fair, Coder. I don't blame you.
Hi, honey. You looking to cook something? Wash your hands. Me? What could you possibly want with little old me? Please, just tell me if there's anything I can do for you.
This is a great design.
What? Little old me? Better you don't know. Keeps the mystery. Oh, I suppose not. Guess the mystery had to end sometime. I'm River. What can I do for you? Just River. Like chair. Chair. World famous pop star known for her #1 hit, Belief. She's an icon. Just ask anyone. You know, the best thing about Cher is she's always changing her look through the decades. She always knew just what we wanted to see and served it to us. I really admire that about her. I change states all day, every day. I know that better than anyone. I just wish I knew which one was best for me. Is there a version of me you like best? Water, steam, ice, some form in between? Oh, sorry.
River wasn't exactly holding your gaze before, but she seems intensely uncomfortable
Aww.
now. She looks everywhere but at you.
Look, I've been here way too long. If you don't need anything from me, I'm going to go.
She is gone.
Aww.
Valdivitians! Yo! It's your boy, David Most! Coming to you live from the best virgin mojito bar ever! Like, this stuff for real is legit so good! I've had like 12, and I feel amazing. Can't believe there's not any alcohol in it. Gee, it's 19. Hey, did you guys see how dope that presentation was? We rocked that! Like, people keep saying we're at dire financial straps and need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like,
Oh my
you're
God.
gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave. Dead ass. And I'm like, okay, Dad, if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them? But does Bitewave have a contract with the U.S. government? No. I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin? Night-night, nerds.
Okay, we go sleeps. Alright, we gotta go talk to the shower again. I want to hear his big super secret.
Johnny is in his own world when you come upon him, his handsome face creased with a frown. He's talking to himself rather than his usual singing, counting things up on his fingers and running a hand through his curls.
Seriously? Route needs replacing too? Heck, I ain't got time for that. Gorgeous! You came back. What a surprise. I reckon I didn't think you would. Well, that you did. I can see your word is your bond. A much stronger bond than the grout in my tiles, evidently. Anyway, I'm just so glad to see that smiling face again. Makes me happy as a clam in butter sauce. Hey, simmer down now. You're getting me steamier by the minute.
There's certain ones you go back to.
That's right. I did make you that promise. Okay, but first, a question for you. You're not a big-time record producer, are you? I'll see. See. I'm just sorry you're not a big-time record producer, too. And I'd be sweet on you, no question.
Hi, Master Cat. Thank you for paying the ferryman. Well, I appreciate you coming to say hi, but go to bed, get yourself some good rest. We will talk to you soon.
Oh, heck no. It'd just be the maraschino cherry on top of the hot fudge sundae. See, I was just asking whether you were a producer, because I was thinking about our conversation the other day. About dreams and all. And I've decided I ain't gonna be a shower much longer.
Thank you for the lurk, Master Cat.
That's a great question, which I'll answer after I recite this little speech I prepared.
Thank you.
Don't get me wrong or nothing. Being a shower is an honest way to earn a living. My pappy was a shower. My grandpappy was a shower. Heck, my old hound dog Duke. Well, I reckon he was a shower too. Got me some mighty fine memories of being a shower. Most of them involving sundry drain cleaning products and the way they make me feel inside. But it just ain't my true calling, you understand? Do you know what my real passion is, gorgeous? Very close. Ravishing and perceptive. I like that. My dream. The raison d'etre of my humble existence on this crazy spinning marble is to be a professional singer. Well, I never told anyone that before. Does it surprise you? Well, it's the truth. See, ever since I was a little baby spigot back in Nashville, rocking on my mama's knee, all I ever wanted on this great green earth was to be a superstar. Like my heroes, Elvis Presley, Lady Wawa, and Chris Barron. And ever since then, I've practiced whenever I can. Watched every video tutorial there is. But there's just one problem. It's mighty embarrassing. But my problem is, I'm just too gosh dang insecure. I want to share my love of music with the whole wide world. I want to be recognized for my talents. But every time I think about putting myself out there, I just fall to pieces.
Oh, not the fall to pieces reference. Oh.
Well, I suppose something a little like this. My palms get sweaty, my hands won't stop shaking. How can I be ready when my heart beats racing? Ooh, wow. That's actually pretty dang good. You don't have any waterproof paper on you by any chance, do you, Gorgeous? Huh. I never thought about it that way. But you're right.
Bap.
My pappy, grandpappy, and old hound dog Duke sacrificed too much for me to throw away my dreams just because I'm a little afraid. Afraid of what? Afraid of failing? Heck, folks gotta deal with much scarier things than that all the time. Like spiders. And PFAs in the water supply. Gorgeous, meeting you has truly been the kick in the pants I needed for a long old time. Insecurities, go kick rocks. It's time for Johnny Splash to make his big, splash! Oh, absolutely. It's time to finally get out of this humdrum shower life and go full steam ahead. First, I'm gonna just send a message to my boss and tell him I quit. And that his hairstyle can suck eggs. You're 34 now, Daryl. Time for an adult haircut.
Oh, God.
Heck yeah! You might say I ignited a real
Oh,
ring
no.
of fire.
Ring of Fire.
And set! Woo! I'm so dang nervous. Heck, my hands are all shaking. But I feel swell, you know. Breathe, though. That may just be the adrenaline talking. Either way, now it's done. It's time for step 2. Record my audition for American Maestro. This America's #1 reality TV show. I'm surprised you ain't never heard of it. It's been streaming on Valdivian Plus for like 100 seasons at this point.
Oh, no.
It's a singing competition series where the best future pop stars of America duke it out, vocally speaking, for the chance to be crowned America's Maestro. You're exposed to an audience of millions, and the winner receives a big old recording contract with Valdivian Records. It's always been my dream to compete, and hopefully, to win. Can I count on your help? Amazing! I'm just so, gosh dang excited. All right, I'm gonna go get rehearsing and get started on my application. Can you meet me back here tomorrow to record my audition? After all, you're my inspiration. Well, hello.
All right, so fragile friend all over the kitchen. I don't know. Let's go talk to Maggie again, see if we can get a bunch more.
Hello again, suspect. I'm hard at work on my current case. I've been hoping for a breakthrough. Sometimes I get so wrapped up that I start seeing everyone through the lens of a mystery.
You don't say.
I am Maggie M. Glassbury at your service. Perhaps you've heard of me? I've acquired a modest reputation as a result of some of my previous work.
Maggie puts her hands on her hips, positively radiating pride.
Why, it was I who solved the mystery of the missing sock. A brief interview with the Stackables and a chat with Dirk was all it took to sort that case out. The sock was in the depths of Harper's hamper. I also cracked the caper of the self-generating dust rabbits. Static electricity. It causes particles to accumulate around pieces of hair. Your hair, to be exact. They form undisturbed, in-dead air pockets. That's why they hang out under the couch. It matched the evidence, and I ruled out every other possibility. By the power of deductive reasoning, I determined that you were, in fact, the culprit. I pride myself on that. Lately, I've been taxing my lens to the utmost on a very interesting case. I'm trying to get to the bottom of a mysterious love letter.
Oh no.
It was delivered to Dorian last night. At approximately 2 a.m., an unknown suspect dropped off a letter for Dorian. Upon opening it, Dorian discovered that it carried clear romantic intent. That is to say, it was asking him out.
Oh.
It described how his protective yet gentle presence had won over the writer's heart. If interested, he was to write back as soon as possible. Here's the catch. The letter wasn't signed with a name, just a monogram. Though he might be hesitant to admit it, Dorian was quite taken by the letter.
how's it going? We are just romancing our entire household.
He isn't certain whether he wants to write back until he knows more. You would? I've never worked with anyone else before. But I think this could be good for the case. The case is pretty thin, but we've got a couple of clues. First of all, the paper the note was written on was somewhat interesting. Second, although the letter wasn't signed, it did have a single initial on it. Finally, I think Dorian might have a clue for us. I have it here, semi-transparent and very thin. It doesn't seem like ordinary paper at all.
She gives the paper a careful test snip.
Cuts just like normal. What else should we try with the paper?
She dips a corner of the paper into a small glass of water.
Look at that! It dissolved! What else should we try with the paper?
She focuses a magnifying glass on the paper for a few moments, stopping immediately when it begins to smoke and catch fire.
Yikes! It's definitely flammable. Does seem to burn slightly slower than normal paper, though. What else should we try with the paper? Taste it? If you say so.
She carefully dabs a corner of the paper against her tongue.
How interesting. It's edible and tastes slightly starchy. What else should we try with the paper? What should we look at next? A stylized letter M. Seems likely. What should we look at next?
Hello there, you two.
Good to see you, Dorian. I've enlisted our friend here to help solve the case of the mystery letter.
Splendid idea.
Can you repeat what you said to me earlier? About the smell you noticed?
Right. Well, when I first opened the letter, I caught the faintest whiff of what I think was truffle. Strange, no? Truffle happens to be one of my favourite flavours. The association between the forest-dwelling fungi and my own wooden provenance bring back fond memories. Anyhow, good luck. Let me know if you happen to figure out who it was from. I'm not one for love, but I am one for truffles. And friendship.
What should we look at next? I've narrowed it down to 4 suspects. Penelope, Mitchell Lynn, Mateo Monta, and Freddie Yeti. Who do you think it was? Wait a minute. I think you might just be right. The stylized letter M is his signature. The smell Dorian noticed makes sense now, and the paper. It's gotta be rice paper. You did it. You helped me crack the case without even knowing the suspect at all. I'm impressed. Now I'm even more excited for the next time we meet. Let me just go and let Dorian know that his secret admirer has been discovered. Hey, before I go, I was wondering... Would you like to have a cup of tea with me sometime? As a date, I mean.
Yeah.
Oh, of course, I understand. Keeping it professional is my preferred option. Hence why I was so careful to probe the idea of a love relation around you.
Okay. Okay, so we got a bunch of new ones. Okay. Alright, so let's go to the laundry room here.
Normally, when you aim your Dateviators at an object, you see one personality only. But this time, there are two.
Alright, night, Dessa.
And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived. One is dressed in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it. The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane!
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
Yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh? Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the same way!
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you!
I am here, literally, every day! I can't have a minute to myself?
Both of them whirl around to face you, their expressions changing immediately.
Oh, hi!
Oh no.
I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
Yeah, just fine.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
We're not pretending. We're just as strong as ever.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, strong.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Durkee and I know you well.
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durkee.
Oh my god.
Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper. Oh.
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry. Mm-hmm.
Dirk's got the hair of somebody I would have dated in high school.
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tickle. Harper and Dirk have a relationship that isn't exactly the healthiest. It could be triggering for people who have dealt with toxic and abusive relationships. If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it? On with the show.
He is a very dirty boy, isn't he?
Harper.
Harper stomps on Dirk's foot, beaming all the while. Dirk grunts, but says nothing.
Anyway, that's us.
You could sound a little happier when introducing us, Turkey.
Do I not seem happy?
He looks at you, stone-faced.
Every minute with Harper is a non-stop party.
Oh, this poor man.
Harper's smile grows strained.
Well, someone around here's got to try to put a happy face on things. Turkey broods all the time like he's fucking Batman.
Jesus.
What? No. You know, the baseball-themed superhero who patrols the stadium of Baseball City.
Kinda weird you've never heard of him.
Don't be rude, Turkey.
I'm not. It's just surprising.
Not everybody keeps their nose in a comic book like you do.
Well, not everybody needs the level of escapism I do.
I don't blame you, homie.
There's an awkward silence, and then...
You know, because they're not dating the laundry hamper equivalent of a bamboo finger trap.
Harper is silent for a very long
God.
time, but you can feel another argument coming. Just as she opens her mouth, you speak first.
Oh, I'm so sorry he made it so hard for you.
You can hear Harper and Dirk's raised voices long after you leave the room.
Oh my lord. Okay, so...
Based on how plastered David was in his last most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing. He'll sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that. I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent. I know all this because I created the Date Viators. Sure. Whatever. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember, under no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype.
Well, no shit, dummy. We aren't forking these puppies over. Dislikes Harper. Likes Harper. Oh god, it's voiced by... She's voiced by Laura Bailey. No! You know what? I hear it now. I almost want to romance the batshit crazy one because it's Laura Bailey. Alright, so I got 2 more today. So I guess we talk to the dryer?
An acrobat in bright orange evaluates you with a smirk. His hair is streaked with grey, and there's a twinkle in his eyes that tells you this guy is definitely going to keep you on your toes.
Well, hello there, new face. I may be quite excited to meet you. Yes.
Yeah, I think his pants shrink too.
I have a voluptuous suspicion that may be the emotion I'm experiencing. Yes. Well, how can I know for sure? You might turn out to be fabulously interesting, in which case, yes, I am thrilled. Pass the champagne. Or you might, in reality, be a dud, a wet blanket, a bore.
Well, if I'm a wet blanket, it's convenient you're a dryer.
Oh, if that happens, and I've already committed to excitement, I'd look like a bit of a moron now, wouldn't I? Can't, shan't, won't. Dignity is key. So, tell me, am I excited? Or am I already sorry I asked? And keep in mind, when I'm disappointed, my finely toned trapezii tend to flare unexpectedly. Naturally, as an energetic equilibrist, I must keep my body in tip-top shape. I can see that, you do not make that a priority.
Oh, yeah, he's not getting romanced. Yeah.
You hate the tireless pursuit of physical excellence?
Abso-fucking-lutely.
Indeed. I am an enthusiast for anything that challenges all sides of my glorious vessel. Jerub, I cannot even begin to tell you, but I am nothing if not inventive, fearless, indefatigable.
Oh, he busting out the $20 words.
Devilishly so. I haven't given up hope that I'll yet be able to craft a perfect metabolic masterpiece. Gasp! I've had a sudden flash that I should feel excited, but I am not sure why. Explain yourself, brain! Oh, no, wait, I figured it out. Oh, that's more points for me. Huzzah! Would you, my new lovely acquaintance, like to help me create the perfect challenge for my body and mind? Would you help me invent a tango for the triceps, a conga for the core, a quick step for the quadriceps? That's the point, my little marshmallow.
Now I'm a fucking marshmallow?
We start with the obliques.
Really?
Very important to twist, turn, and watch your booty in the mirror.
So now you want to stare at my ass?
He gives his posterior a little wiggle for emphasis.
I know. I can lie down with Florence, grasp Titus by her intimidating epaulettes, and Russian twist her for 3 sets of 20. What do you think? Florence, the floor. You haven't met Florence? Ah. She and Mayor Celia are my two favorite dishy divas. We get together, a little Lambrusco, raise a little hell. She hates working out, but I'm absolutely sure she'll support me. Oh, I made another joke. That one wasn't even intentional.
Oh my god.
I'm amazing. What do you think? Titus! The detergent! If you think I'm dramatic. What do you think? Oh, Cherub, you're right. I didn't even think of that. So, you've met her then?
Nope.
She might not appreciate being included in my sweat sesh, but Twisted... Let's just say she has some dark and deeply held feelings. Yes, darling, yes! Lead into that feeling. God, a little healthy fear is better than a brand new lint filter.
What?
But you shall conquer it, I must say. Watching you be so bold is bringing up the most daring idea for me. I'm wondering if you would do me a favor.
Oh no.
There will be almost no muscular exertion at all. Okay, there is a little bit, but you won't break a sweat, I promise. Call Washford for me. Yes, obviously. If it were genuinely far away, this would be so much less torturous. But as it is the stuff of pure drama. Sumptuous, don't you think?
Ugh. I really want to do that one, but I'm also tempted to do that one. Yeah.
Just wait a moment. He should be here. It appears your pipes are not glorious enough to traverse the great distance that still persists between us. You'll have to use your feet.
But...
not as glorious. Slightly floppy, really, but hopefully effective. Have at it!
So now I have to do this again? I'm assuming.
It doesn't seem quite right. What you imagined you were aiming the Dateviators at turned out to be...
Me, Lucinda Lavish.
What?
The best character in the whole goddamn game.
Well, hell fucking low. You're straight trash.
Damn straight. Watch this!
Okay.
I can just do that. Make you more charming. You know it. But you'll have to earn it. Honestly, though, it's just because I adore that fantastic red shirt you're wearing. Because I made it. You bought the very expensive DLC, and I'm your reward. Your sacrifice to the endless money pit that is this game is not going unnoticed. And you will be amply rewarded.
Lucinda mashes together her ample bosom.
Oh my god.
Amply.
I cannot in good conscience give that answer. I cannot. That is just awful.
Playing it slow, huh? I love it. I'll keep my assets nice and far away from you, so that when you earn them, you'll know that you've been a very good girl.
I just eye rolled so fucking hard.
See you later.
Shit, I need to drink some late night coffee. I want to see Nightmare again. Alright, so... You fold so easily, Gemini. Okay. So I gotta fucking yell for Washford again.
Oh, look. A fantastic red shirt. I imagine you want me to swoon. You may have wandered with mad disquietude into a world which will overwhelm you. I must confess, there is a part of me which longs to see you drowned in it.
Wow!
Drowned in the darkness and the sorrow, if only so that I will be understood in the eyes of one who is drowned like me. It goes as it goes. I was. My God, I was. And the light and the darkness consumed us both. And time crept in this penitent crawl moment to moment, to night, and I didn't notice. I have not enough breath in me to care for anything but this. For anyone but this. For anywhere but this now, my love. Come with me. Come before me, with a look so piteous as if we had been loosed out of hell to revel in horrors. You know only a heap of broken images. A casual forgetting of even the shallow breath you're shackled to. You are a poor, marionetted hanged man, dripping from his cobweb strings. Come with me. Come into the deep water.
What?
I will give you lustful abandon under a salted rage of stars. You fool. No, that was unkind. You do not know him.
What
You
the
do
fuck?
not truly know me either. Pleasure, ecstasy. Was he into this stuff? We exalted in each other in a way you could not possibly imagine. Unrealistic. A tragic lack of vision. You're not to blame. How could you understand that kind of love? I could tell you a story to help you understand, if you'd like.
Sure.
I saw a woman once, with a locket around her neck. She stood on the shore of a deep, quiet lake. She was weeping. She grasped the locket, hard, and she pulled. She pulled until the flesh on her neck was raw. She pulled until her tears mixed with a fine sweat on her cheeks. She pulled until the chain snapped under her fingers. Then she cradled the locket, and for one last time, she kissed it. Her lips were dry, cracked, the color of peaches. And with all her might, and a great final cry, she flung the locket out, onto the mirrored water. It struck the surface with a sound like shushing doors. It fell gently through the green water. The chain trailed above the locket like a hand, reaching, longing for the retreating sun. It fell for what seemed like ages. She waited. When it hit the bottom, she felt it in her heart. The burying of the locket in the silt like the burying of the love forever in her flesh. She gasped and leaned against the trees. The locket settled, the chain finally joining its fellow on the finely sanded floor. And slowly, the silky grit disturbed by love began to fall. It rained down, it dusted the locket, and it obscured the locket, and then the sand buried it entirely. The woman on the shore could breathe again. Her tears were dry, her cheeks glittering with salt. She could no longer see the ripple of her presence on the water, and she turned and retreated through the trees. The locket was now so thoroughly lost in the sand that even if she had looked, she could not have told where it lay. This is what this love is like. For me, its fall was inexorable. Now it has been in this dark lake for so many years, I can no longer even see its outline. And still, it is everything. Have I captured you? Love comes in so many forms, you see. It does not have to last forever to be true. We can be shattered in a moment as easily as in a lifetime. I can ruin you for an afternoon, and in the years to come, you will dream about your hour on the high cliff while you trudge through shadowed valleys. Anything real is an honor. Anything real is a shrieking exaltation to love. Indeed. Now you must see, you must understand, that words are not just shapes on a page. Words are the conduit. Words are the channel.
Who
Through
wrote
words,
this
I
shit?
can enlighten your mind. I can challenge your perception. I can touch your heart.
Absolutely not.
Is it now? I suppose we could communicate via acrobatics or an athletic sexual marathon. But you don't seem fit for either one of those to me.
Yep, no, we're good. We're good. A pile of dust under the couch. I am intrigued. How do you get to under the couch, though? That's the couch. I went under the couch.
You see a curvy, grey-haired beauty dressed in an outfit reminiscent of a famous old gentleman's magazine. She winces at the bright light you've brought with you. A cute, bunny-shaped creature is clutched in her arms.
Oh, my goodness, that is bright. Startled me a bit there, honey. It's all right. My name's Dolly, and I'm a dust bunny. I live under this big old couch. Howdy. Well, I live lots of places. I suppose you could say I'm a bunny of the world. The floors of the world, at least. And this here's my little companion, Lint Eastwood.
Oh, no.
She holds the little creature up.
Put a finer point on it, why don't you, honey? My stars. I didn't know I had a sweet talker on my hands. I'll be honest with you. Flirting isn't my love language. I'm a bunny who is more than she appears. Getting to know you time already? All right, I'm game. What's on your mind? Now that's what I'm talking about! Listen, I just got out from under that couch, so let me stretch these dusty gams and hop around a bit. I'll be right here warming myself by the fireplace if you want to come back through sometime. I'd sure like to see you again. Mm-hmm. Talk soon, honey.
Yeah, I mean, there's been a couple southern accents, for sure. Alright, so what else did we have? So the floor, the ceiling, and the laundry detergent. Alright, I guess the laundry detergent. Where's the laundry detergent? What? laundry detergent. Laundry
The
detergent.
gladiator who stands before you is at once intimidating and alluring. She glares at you like she
Oh,
means to
no.
run you through. She also emanates the refreshing scent of springtime breeze. It slightly undermines whatever murderous intent she may actually have. She is beautiful and terrifying, an Amazon in blue and pink. But even as she points her sword at your throat, all you can do is marvel at just how clean and sweetly scented it is.
Who dares disturb me? You? Ha! Name yourself! By all the pods in the firmament, I swear. If thou hast disturbed me for any reason less worthy than the red memory of battle, I shall leave you sopped, dirty. I shall leave you as you present. Meet me. You, civilian, you wanted to meet me. I am in the pitch of battle. My pods rampage, sacrificing themselves to be reborn yet again. And you have pulled me here because you wanted to meet me. I confess to you, civilian. I am in a state of indecision. I cannot decide if I hate you, or if I am impressed by your fortitude. But I am a creature of extremes. As though you would have any right, any reason for a judgment in this, my castle. I am a frothing wave of passions, and you, hardly an innocent, are the flotsam I shall toss around today. I am ahead of myself. Much as I should wish to play you like a delicate bubble in a windstorm, I am called elsewhere. I am called to a place where even the irritant of you must be washed away on greater tides. Go now. Consider thyself lucky to have escaped your inadvertent brush with the divine. A foolish if brazen charm. Thou may perhaps survive me in time.
Okay. So where do I talk to the floor? Is there like a certain spot I gotta be in?
Be there in a moment.
An utterly charming secretary hurries into view, giving you an apologetic nod.
Hello there. What can I do for you?
Her greeting is cut short as she seems to recognize you mid-sentence.
Oh! Oh my goodness gracious! It's the human! Whoa! Well, I wasn't expecting you today. Oh, golly, I must look an absolute mess. You must be here for Mayor Celia. Me? Oh, I'm nobody. Nobody at all. Just Mayor Celia's assistant. I do odd jobs here and there.
file papers and licking stamps. The mayor's up in her office doing the real work. Whole line of folks lined up outside her door now. I could pencil you in for an appointment, if you'd like. Oh, well...
She twirls a strand of dark hair around her finger,
Aw.
blushing sweetly.
Would you care for some tea while you wait? Okie dokie. I'll let you know the minute she's available. And let me know if you change your mind about that tea. She should be free in just a second. Ah, there we go. Thanks for waiting. I'll take you up to her office. She still has a few appointments lined up, but knowing her, she'll be done in a jiff. You can head on up if you like.
There she is, the mayor herself. She simply radiates poise and power. She's an intimidating sort of beauty, but you find yourself intrigued to learn more about her.
So, in summary, I just think if I could get a little more foot traffic around my bar, I'd get more business.
Oh, Beverly, I understand your concerns. But what do you expect us to do, dear? We already put up posters and held fundraisers. We can't just move the fridge, stove, toilet, and everyone else out of the way to clear foot traffic every night.
We could try that.
Bev.
Fine.
Trust me, we're doing everything that we can.
All right. But if nobody's in by next week, I'll be back.
I'm sure you will, darling.
Celia presses an intercom button on her desk.
Florence, dearest, send the next one in.
Yes, miss.
Hi.
Hello, Mateo. What can I do for you today?
That's a great question, actually. Now that I'm here, I can't even remember. Isn't it funny how that always happens? Right when you need to think of something to say, your brain just sort of goes blank? You know what? It was probably nothing. I don't want to waste your time. I know how busy you are. I'll just see myself out.
Mateo, come, sit. Tell me what's bothering you.
Right. It's just...
Go on.
It's Lux. They're kind of pulling cords around the house, refusing to pick up after themselves, keeping the whole bedroom up late with their streams. It's really been stressful for the Inanimals. And I don't want to get anyone in trouble, but it's just been a lot, and...
All right, Mateo, all right. Lux, you said.
Yes, ma'am.
I'll have someone take care of it.
Thank you.
Next. Hello, Wallace, darling.
Whoa!
Oh my god.
Yes, I remember from last week. It's on the docket.
Whoa!
Think nothing of it. Next. Oh, it's you. I don't believe we've formally met. Mayor Celia. I'm also the president of the HOA. That's Home Objects Association. Here's my card, but really all you ever need to do if you need me is to simply look up. What can I do for you today? Well then, hello. Meeting successful. Never a bad idea to make sure everybody knows your face. We're important here. Some sit back and wait for others to plan things. Others simply do them. You and I, we're doers.
That's right.
I've seen you zipping back and forth around the house, running here and there. You seem like a reliable sort. I wonder if I might ask you a favor.
Maybe.
It's about my assistant, Florence. She is an absolute dear. Although sometimes I fear it gets her into trouble. She's such a kind thing, but that means she lets people walk all over her.
Oh, God.
Sometimes I worry the wrong sort might be taking advantage of her. I've noticed that whenever we go to lunch together, she never seems to buy herself anything. What's more, she's been pinching every penny you've dropped on her like a miser. I suspect she might be having financial issues. The office pays her well, of course. She's an invaluable assistant. I think it's possible someone might be fleecing her. I'd like to formally ask for your help. I may be her boss, but Florence would never give me a straight answer if she thought it might upset me. However, she's quite friendly with strangers. And technically speaking, as the owner of the house, you outrank me. Maybe you could get something out of her. What do you say? Would you do me a favor and look into this matter? Quietly? Thank you. I'll be waiting. Hopefully it's nothing. What else do you need? She's the most dedicated secretary I've ever worked with. She would do anything for this office. Unfortunately, the dear can be a little down on herself. Not much in the way of self-confidence. It's a shame, really. She's totally unaware of her own natural charms. I think she's under the impression that she needs to spruce herself up. I keep finding empty bottles around her desk. Perfume, maybe? Although they don't carry a scent. And it seems like every time I turn my back, she's got another set. They don't look especially high quality either. Poor dear. What else do you need?
Hello again. I trust your meeting with the mayor went well? Wonderful. Anything else I can help you with while you're here? What? You want to know about me? Oh, no. No. You just spoke with the mayor. A little old fuddy-duddy like me can't hold a candle to someone like her. I just handle the paperwork, that's all. Pay me no mind. Anything else I can help you with while you're here? She's just incredible, isn't she? So tall and commanding. What I wouldn't give to be able to deal with people the way that she does. Some people think the mayor's cold-hearted, but I'll tell you what, there isn't a sweeter structure this side of the HOA. What do you mean by that, exactly? I just think she's a really remarkable ceiling, that's all. Besides, she's my boss, so I couldn't begin to comment on her outside of professional opinion. Oh, yep. Anything else I can help you with while you're here? Oh, goodness. Did I forget to clean those up again? I'm hopeless. But I'm happy to hear she's noticed something different about me, at least. It means it's working. I've been sampling some new things the past few weeks. It's a special new line of bottled air from Airway. Yes! Activated air to improve the mind and body. And
What?
it has the most interesting business model. Now, normally you just buy a product from the store and that's it, right? Well, with activated air from Airway, you can buy your own kit and sell them to other people. And then those people can start selling their own little kits. And you get a cut of each sale. We call it a resale triangle. Isn't that fun?
Oh god.
A pyramid scheme? Oh no! No! It's an opportunity to become a small business. At least that's what the very persuasive literature that comes with each package says.
Oh god.
You don't need to worry about me, dearie. I'm a grown floorboard. I think I know a pyramid scheme when I see one.
Oh gosh.
Besides, this is a resale triangle. Very different. By the way, I don't suppose you could see your way to dropping a few more coins on me, could you? All these bottles are really starting to eat into my finances. Anything else I can help you with while you're here? Oh, bye-bye.
What else do you need?
Oh gosh.
A pyramid scheme? Well, that explains it. What are they selling? Oh, no. I've heard of Airway. Despicable company. The telephone pole told me just the other day that their products have infected the whole neighborhood just a few houses over. Well, if they think they're going to squeeze another red cent out of my Florence, they've got another thing coming. Florence never leaves the premises, which means the salesperson is coming from inside the house. Do you have any idea who might be peddling that snake oil? I see. In that case, I suppose I'll have to investigate myself. Thank you for coming to me with this. I should have an update on this matter within the week. Actually, make that 3 days. I'm bumping this up to priority number 1. Of course. A scam is preying on the members of our community. We can't leave them to fend for themselves.
I like Celia.
Especially not the sweet, innocent, adorable ones. I said you're free to go.
Uh-huh. Am I? Alright, so hold on here. Okay. So where is... That's probably Mateo. Alright, so...
Davy! Davy! Come on, Davy, what'd you get off to now? Davy? I hope he's all right. Oh, hey! I'm sorry, I didn't even see you. I hope you haven't been here too long. I'm Mateo. Mateo Manta. Oh, Blanket. I've just been so focused on finding Davy.
Who is
This is the
Davy?
second time he's wandered off this week. I'm starting to get really worried. Davy's one of my rescues, a young knit bull that I found trapped in the office a few months ago. You wouldn't happen to have seen him around, would you? Oh, thanks. I appreciate it. He's about an inch tall, hand-dyed, fingering weight, even though he acts like he's worsted, and it's always getting him into trouble. I just keep thinking about him all tangled up somewhere again, trapped and alone. He was in pretty rough shape when I found him the first time. No telling how long he'd been there. He was so frayed I wasn't sure if I'd be able to put him back together. Yeah, he did. He's a real trooper. After a few weeks, he bounced right back and was running around with the rest of the tassel hounds. Well, mostly. He gets on great with the other tassel hounds, and he seems pretty trusting despite what he's been through. But for some reason, he just wanders off whenever you're not looking. It's almost like he waits until I've got my threads full with something else, and then he disappears for a few days.
A small creature that looks rather like a black cat rubs up against Mateo's leg, meowing for his attention.
Speaking of handfuls... Aw, don't worry, Sprite. It's not your fault Davy ran off, I promise. He'll be back soon, okay?
He bends down to pick up the small creature.
This is Sprite, one of the first inanimals I ever rescued. Yeah, sweet girl. Been together a long time now, huh? Long enough for you to know better than to go messing with Curtain Rod. Oh, really? I guess the bottom of those curtains just tore themselves up then, huh? She'll get you every time. I mean, who can stay mad at that little face? You're in good company. American court hares are pretty affectionate, but she's a little, well, picky. If you want to try to pet her, just hold your hand out and let her sniff you. If she headbutts you, then you're safe. If she just stares at you, though... All right, go ahead.
You hold out your hand to Sprite, waiting with bated breath for her reaction.
Why, it's okay, sweetheart. I've got you. Sorry. Better luck next time. You, should probably step back a little bit just to be safe. Well, I'll be hearing about it from Kurt and Rod later once they notice the bottom of the curtains are ripped, I'm sure. Honestly, I think she's just acting out because she's upset about Davy. I was really hoping I'd be able to find them before it got too late. There's still a few more places I haven't checked, but I need to get back to the rescue. Things can really start to, unravel if I stay away for too long. Oh, that's kind of you to offer, but I'll figure something out. I'm sure you've got other things to worry about. Are you sure? Davy's my responsibility. It's my fault he's missing. I really should have been watching him more closely. The inanimals depend on me. I can't afford to be careless. It just doesn't feel right, asking someone else to fix my mistake. Guilty. I guess I'm just used to being the one helping, not the other way around. And I can't be in both places at once. Alright, if you're really up for it, I do have something you could do. I put together some information on Davy to give to Phoenicia, just in case he didn't come back tonight. I was going to ask her if she'd make a post on Facebook about him and get the word out. But I haven't had a chance to talk to her yet since I was chasing down this little troublemaker instead. Do you think you could talk to her for me? I can give you the packet I made. It's got everything she'll need. Really? Me too! Obviously. Betty keeps joking that I'm going to run out of space for them all. I don't know about all that. I'm nothing special. It's just the right thing to do. When something needs help, well, you don't give up on it. Sorry, I didn't mean to talk your ear off there. Once I get started talking about them, it's hard to stop. If you're interested, you could always come by the rescue later and we could talk more. Great! Anyway, thanks for offering to help.
Aww.
Yo, I know it's been a sec since we talked, but I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're, like, dating your couch and your TV. Stop. I feel genuinely bad about that, okay? Why do you sound unsure? Welcome to dating, friendo. It's complicated for everybody. Humans, animals, furniture. Nobody likes dating. Okay, but honestly, like, can you just tell me what it's like? Walking around your house and having, what, hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel, like, super eligible, right? Hey, you just gotta take it one date at a time. I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know... You know exactly what I mean. Alright, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? Alright, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
Valdivianites! Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow, The other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By who, exactly, is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
Didn't you just get done saying she was going to be CEO? Fucking weirdo.
Your room is dark and cold.
Yes!
And though you may have gone to sleep alone, you can feel someone else here. Nightmare looms over the edge of your bed, at once friendly and disquieting.
Is it you again? Ah, you're back. I've been contemplating what to show you this time. What may unsettle you? Get your blood pumping. This time I think... maybe you're speaking in front of an audience.
Bro, that's literally what I'm doing
Is that
right
scary
now.
alone? The thought of being vulnerable in front of so many people.
I do that every day.
Expecting eyes on you, knowing if you misspeak even once, they won't respect you.
Yo, if that was the case, nobody would show up every
They
day.
might not even like you, or be able to stand you.
I don't know, they still keep showing
Your
up.
words tumble out and you start mixing them up.
Words be hard.
You can feel your heartbeat in your ears.
Nah.
The spotlights on you make you start to sweat.
It's kind of warm in my house.
You start to get your lips under control and the words start to flow the way you intended.
I'm good with words.
Then your tongue presses against your front teeth.
That's weird.
And they give. One of your teeth slips out of your gum and down onto the podium in front of you.
What?
You stare in horror. You reach to pick a canine tooth drops to your tongue.
I mean, I ain't got dental problems like that.
You let out a petrifying, guttural scream as your own teeth fall loose from your gums. A tickle in your throat makes you cough.
Oh, the voice is definitely good.
The people in the audience gasp, retch, lean back, flee from their seats.
Joke's on you. They can't see if my teeth do fall out. Ha ha!
You're coughing up more teeth. They come out of your mouth and into your hands bloody. Your mouth is just gums now. But the teeth, tears prickle in your eyes. Then you try to apologize to your audience.
These motherfuckers don't let me apologize for shit.
You realize you're a monster.
Oh, I absolutely am a monster.
The teeth clatter to the podium and... Tisk tisk. So defensive. What are you hiding from?
The teeth thing is stupid. Or the public speaking.
Is that so? Why don't you tell me what really scares you? There must be something you're hiding away. Something a little deeper. A tad more frightening than bugs and blood and teeth.
Human emotion.
I can help you, dear.
Can you?
Do you really want to hold on to your insecurities so tightly? Don't you want to conquer your fears? How intriguing. Mediocrity can be scarier than failure. Being unremarkable. It's the same as being forgotten, isn't it?
I don't even really care about mediocrity. I didn't like the other answers.
Nightmare takes a few steps back, beginning to fade away as the room grows lighter.
Thank you for being honest with me. I will have to think about your answer. Good night.
Dude, I straight up kind of want to romance Nightmare. Not gonna lie. Alright, who was Nightmare's voice actor? Oh, wait, Celia. Do. Erica Luttrell. I just get a kick out of it. Okay. Let's see. Where's the bar? Aha.
A bartender drums her fingers on the countertop, clearly bored out of her mind. Her long red-orange hair is pulled back into a ponytail that flows down her back, like the drinks she pours so expertly. She makes herself a drink, taking a small sip of it and setting it down. Your entrance startles her so badly, she nearly knocks it over.
Someone's here! Welcome to my humble bar, the Tipsy Tumbler. I'm Beverly, but you can call me Bev, or Beverly, or Madam Proprietress. That would be so cool. I'm the owner and bartender and janitor and stockroom attendant. Nice to meet you. Hiya.
She's adorable.
Beverly squints at you, frowning as she seems to be considering something. And then she snaps, pointing at you.
Wait, hold on. Oh my gosh, it's you. My proprietor. I can't believe I didn't recognize you. Ugh. Yes, you? Who else so charitably bought this adorable mini bar for me so I could set up my dream bar? I owe you a huge debt. You have free drinks for life here.
I mean...
Welcome to the reopening of the Tipsy Tumbler. And I know what you're thinking. Oh, Bev, that's a lot of openings. Did something happen the first 6 times you tried to open the bar? Nope, nothing. First, oh, thank you. Second, great question. I wish I knew. I've lost an alarming amount of sleep trying to figure it out. So please don't leave. You are literally my first customer in ever. Every time I thought you were finally going to invite people over, I'd polish the place up and prepare to be the best host I can be. But then each time you'd chicken out and spend yet another weekend all alone. I mean, why did you get a minibar if you weren't going to invite guests over?
Wow.
But that's... okay. It's all water under the bridge. You'll have to talk to River if you want that. Anyway, that's enough babbling from me.
I know, right?
So take a seat and let me fix you something already. Please, let me fix you something. First and foremost, am I making you a cocktail or a mocktail? Mocktails are the non-alcoholic versions of a cocktail, just as fun and delicious, but without the burn. Or the drunk part, obviously. Excellent! So, what'll it be?
Oh. Bab! Behave.
Aperol is having its heyday right now. Less bitter than the classic Amoros, and less alcoholic, too. Let's be on trend. Coming right up.
You lift your glass to your lips, taking an extended sip.
How was it? Well, after 6 grand openings, I got a lot of practice in. Plus, with a name like mine, I should know my beverages pretty well. I really don't want to close this place down. I've put my bar and soul into it. So, will you be my first returning customer?
Yeah, please behave, Bab.
Really? Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, thank you. Tell your friends. Tell everyone. Please.
Oh my God.
And I'll be seeing you next time.
A charming, well-dressed duo stand with their backs to you, peering through the curtains and pointing at something outside that you can't see. They seem quite absorbed in their own conversation.
Look over there. Look at that. Across the street.
What are we looking at?
What do you see, Rod?
I see a dog. I see a car that could use a wash.
Oh my God.
One of them turns to you, holding up a finger before turning back to his friend.
What?
Hi. 1 second.
Real? What?
Now, why in the world do you think I would care a single thread about an unwashed car?
I don't know what you want from life, Kurt.
The shoes, my dude. The shoes.
Oh, you were looking at the neighbor's shoes. Those are nice.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Hold on.
See, that's why you got the bruh.
Those are way better than those shoes we saw last week.
Ain't that the truth? Only time I wish Wendelin would have fogged up.
Hi, Tommy. Thank you for paying the ferryman.
Those kicks could have kicked rocks. What was that about?
Rod, don't be so rude.
I'm just giving what I was receiving.
You'll have to excuse Rod. His tact leaves a lot to be desired.
You fucking think?
There you go, talking about me like I'm not here.
Oh, brother. Well, I'm very proud of you, Bab. I'm doing okay, Tommy. How are you, my dear?
Nah, I'm talking about you so you can hear. There's a difference.
Tell him.
See, that's why your seams are unfinished.
My seams are unfinished. My seams are unfinished? Keep talking. See what happens.
You ain't gonna do nothing. You love me too much.
Yeah, okay. Don't say that too loud. Everyone else might start believing it.
Kurt and I have been together forever.
Yo, what up? I'm like his brother.
But not my brother.
If we were related, you might actually be polished.
We both know you wouldn't look good unless you were next to me.
Who told you that lie?
Alright, so that one's Kurt, that one's Rod.
Say,
Got it.
Who do you think looks better? Me or this delusional drape I call my friend?
Thank you for the lurk core and thank you for paying the ferryman. Got the hydrate. These two are working my nerves. Got the stretch.
Lame.
I know it's me. That's fine. It'll be our little secret.
Yeah, okay.
Don't even try to make them lie. They're just trying to make you feel good. I'm the fly one. One thing you gotta realize is that we aren't mean to each other.
Nah, this is my homie. For life.
We're just a little shady.
Oh, God.
Being shady isn't always a bad thing.
Oh, to the contrary. I'm shady all the time to Kurt. Why? Because I love him.
I guess you could say that. Yeah.
But we have rules.
Oh, yeah. You must throw shade appropriately. There are 5 rules to throwing shade. First off, you have to know the person.
Nah, throwing shade is not at all like being a sadist.
Sure, you can be shady to folks you don't know, but that is just mean.
Wait, we made fun of the new mail carrier just the other day.
That's because they were wearing that uniform with open-toed sandals. With socks.
Oh, yeah, see, no, that deserves the shade.
Oh, yeah, they asked for that one.
This rule is one of those, do as we say, not as we do things.
Unless we ask you to do it with us, at which point you better come correct.
Dear God, that whole why do you talk like you in the 90s thing was not wrong. This is like 90s 2000s slang. We throwing it back.
Which brings us to rule number 2.
If the roast ain't hot, you're toast.
The shade is all about the laugh at the end. Maybe even a strong guffaw.
A guffaw? Are you
Oh,
a
no.
cartoon dog person? Cause if not, I best not hear a single guffaw out of you, Rod.
My God.
Keep your aim true.
Never bring in secondary parties. Others shouldn't be collateral damage because you decided to mix patterns and it turned out unfortunate.
I feel like the Wayans brothers just showed up in my fucking game.
I tried to throw shade on Kurt's mom once.
Mrs. Chiffon has never done anything and she will not be brought into this foolishness.
Okay, Rufo.
Read their body language as you read them down.
Everyone has their line and their limit. Don't be so caught up in the goofs that you step on that line.
It's easy to be on a roll and run right over your friend.
Which is why rule number 1 is important. If you don't know them, you don't know what might actually make them upset.
Welcome to your doom.
Hey, welcome in. How are we, Scarlet and Scarlet Raiders? Ooh, we were also playing Date Everything. How are you enjoying it? Robo brought me new friends. Thank you, Robo dear. But for those of you that don't know me, my name is Drummer. Some people also know me as Death. I
to
am a
hell,
variety
bitch.
streamer, so we do play a little bit of everything over here. As long as it looks like fun and I think I will enjoy it and chat will enjoy it, we are most likely going to play it. I do have a tendency towards horror games, but we do play pretty much everything. We very much embrace the comfy chaos vibes over here. Someplace you can come in, kick back, relax, talk a little shit with your friends, and just enjoy. So again, welcome it. We're happy to have you. But yes, tell me, how are you enjoying the Date Everything? What is our favorite Date Everything so far? Oh, Robo, this is Kurt and Rod. Although they are working on my nerves right now. And thank you for the follow. We do have anonymous follows. Oh, it's it is cracking me up. I have been sitting over here talking so much shit to some of these people. Oh, I haven't talked to the safe yet. Okay, that'll have to be on the list. Oh, Ayo, Robo. Oh, I do love Dorian, which is so on par for me because I actually just finished playing Expedition 33 and Verso. Verso is top tier. Crypto, thank you for the gifted sub to Scarlet. I appreciate you. So yeah, I love the voice behind Verso, and now to have it with Dorian, yes, chef's kiss. And we've also been sitting here looking at all of the voice actors for the people as we've been meeting them and kind of geeking out over some of our favorite voice actors. Like, who was it that was Robbie that does Critical Role with Matt Mercer in them? I can't remember who it was now, but one of them was Robbie. I know, it's so much fun to go look and go, oh my god, this was so-and-so. Yes, we talked to Jinwoo, Alex Lee. And Zuko's voice actor is in it. I don't want to ruin it for you if you haven't talked to the one that is Zuko's voice actor. But we've talked to a bunch. We have talked to the throw blanket, the bed, the water heater, yes, Dante, the shower, the sink, the water. Oh man, okay. The curtain and the curtain rod, obviously. The mini bar. We talked to the shadow. If you haven't talked to the shadow, you have to talk to the shadow. That one is top tier quality. It's so good. All right, guys, help me out. Who else have we talked to? Oh, Nightmare is so good. I love Nightmare. I kind of want to romance Nightmare, not gonna lie. So Scarlet, I don't want to ruin your playthrough, but if you want any tip on finding the shadow, let me know, because the shadow can be kind of tricky if you don't know what you're looking for. Okay, do you want a hint or do you just want me to tell you? Okay, so so the easiest way to do it then, if you want to do it as a hint, wait till it's like dark in the house. Look for a shadow that is out of place on the ground floor. There's going to be an extra dark shadow when there shouldn't be a shadow because it's going to be dark. If that makes sense. Absolutely. And if that doesn't give you enough of a hint and you still have trouble with it, come let me know and I will tell you how to find it. But it's fucking quality. He is emo personified and it's great. Oh god, it's so good. It's so good. Just wait till you see his name. It's so good. So what other games do you like to play, Scarlet? I always like to take a minute and meet new people. I don't mind putting my game on hold for a minute to meet new friends. Ooh, we love variety. Okay, okay. What's your favorite horror game? Gotta know. And we've been doing story a lot lately too. Like we just recently did Mass Effect 1, 2, and 3. And we did Expedition 33. So we've been doing a lot of story stuff. But I figured we needed something kind of lighthearted after we just finished Expedition 33, since that is a... Oh, that one is a story. Oh man. That absolutely counts. And honestly, I get it. I unfortunately had to quit Alien Isolation before I could finish it because my game kept giving me movement bugs. The one night I actually had to restart my game 6 or 7 times because it kept bugging out and I couldn't get it to stop. And finally, chat here was just like, yeah, no, you're not having fun. You're just frustrated. Play something else. Hi, EKs. How is my lovely horror queen?
Hell, bitch.
Thank you for the follow. Yeah, so I might try to go back to it at some point and try to finish it, but I don't know that I will because I'm just figuring that I'll have the same bug problem again. Ooh, I played The Evil Within though. The Evil Within was really, really good. I'm doing okay. What are you up to this evening, gorgeous? But yeah, I definitely wish I could have finished Alien. It sucks that I couldn't finish it. I hate not finishing a game. I am like an ultimate completionist. Oh, I appreciate it, Hunter. Thank you so much. Have a great rest of your night and get good rest. And I hope you have a great day at work tomorrow. And obviously, if anybody else coming in from the raid has to raid and run, totally understand. If you need to go get snacks, go to the restroom, go do other things, go to bed, absolutely go do those things. But if you want to come hang out and stay, you know, make suggestions, talk trash with me about the different characters, you are more than welcome to do so.
Right, like I don't talk about Rod's crush on the blinds at the last house.
Oh, crush on the blinds?
Dude, not cool.
Ayo?
Sorry, I was just giving an example.
It's an art form.
And there is one rule that you absolutely cannot break.
Oh, yeah. The final rule.
Oh?
Rule 5 is...
If someone you know starts throwing shade on your friend...
You better prepare for war.
It is your duty to fire back.
Verbal warfare has begun. Do what you got to do.
This is so 90s.
Yeah, those are the rules of shade. You got them all?
Robo, don't make me get the muzzle.
Okay, confident. I like that in a person.
If they breathe, Kurt likes them.
You act like you're the one to talk. The tree outside sways, and you think it's flirting with you.
Damn.
How can you not be charmed? Have you seen those branches?
Oh, absolutely. The grass is just playing hard to get. Got him! Robo, you do not know the meaning of the word behave.
All right, now, calm down. They said the grass.
But Robo, thank you again for bringing your friends over. I appreciate you, sweetheart.
Welcome to hell, bitch.
Thank you for the follow. You have very lovely friends.
The grass, Rod!
He's still tripping on the grass. I can't.
Oh, you You can guffaw, but I can't.
Head pats for the robo.
Okay, fair. But damn, they got you.
You right. That was a good one. You catch on quick.
Yo, Rod, that fashion student is getting off the bus.
Ooh, what are they wearing?
I'm not sure, but it is fly as hell.
We've got some people watching to do. Swing on by soon.
I do play Rivals. Friday nights, the majority of the time on Fridays, my brother and I stream together, and we do Rivals open lobbies. Every once in a while, it gets canceled, and we do something else, but generally Friday nights are our Rivals nights. I take it you also play Rivals?
But come holler at us at different places. Each window has a new thing to throw shade on.
I love the Jeff emotes. You will find no Jeff hate here. We love Jeff. So who is your main in Rivals? This is where I judge you. Didn't nobody ask you, boss. You mind your business and stay in your lane.
Variety is the spice of life, baby.
That lane you supposed to be in. Stay there. Hi, boss.
Bring your jokes. We like to keep it lively here.
Venom. Ooh. Ooh. I don't know how I feel about that. See, that's why didn't nobody ask you, boss. You don't barely ever talk, so you don't get to have your opinion counted. Alright, so the wall. Alright, I feel like that's gonna be funny, though, if we talk to the wall. Because all he said was, wall. So there was the lamp upstairs. So is that the window, or is that, like, the whole thing? Yeah, I'm just saying, too. You can't just pop in out of nowhere and think you counting the Wii. Yeah, so I guess when Venom is on my team and he's played well, Venom's not bad. But Friday when we were playing Rivals, I swear to God, this one game, the Venom would not keep his hands off me. That man needed to buy me dinner. Oh, I know you've been here. You just don't ever say nothing. Rude ass.
The figure who stands before you has the casual, confident air of someone who knows just what she's about. Her short hair glows with the colors of sunrise, and her blue eyes drink you in without a trace of shame or embarrassment.
I like her hair.
She evaluates you with a hand on one hip, her draped clothing subtly highlighting curves you'd never have expected from your rigid, structured window.
Oh, I got real heated in one of them games.
Well, hi there. I'm Gwendolyn. Oh. And you? Well, you're quite the looker, aren't you?
attractive. No. You're the one looking out at me all the time. Look, I don't mean to be so forward, but I've found I'm happiest when I'm transparent about what I want and what I'm looking for. And unlike most everyone here, I've been ogled by humans for centuries. I have had enough attention on me, thank you very much.
Yeah, Wendelin's not my type.
Well, not too much, okay? I'd still like to know I'm providing some kind of comfort. Anywho, if I'm having to do one of these introductions, I might as well get this out of the way first.
Harry
I'm
Walgren.
only looking for one thing in a relationship right now.
Why does that name sound familiar?
You know it. That said, I can't say I'm looking for anything too serious right now. Dang right. Oh, don't worry. It's nothing to be too intimidated by. There's so much to do in this world. So many views to see. Even just the simple joy of a night on the town. Yet here you are, taking a breather, same as me, but you haven't even had fun yet. I just want to see you live a little, that's all. Stop watching life pass you by. Enjoy yourself. Kiss someone.
I'm working on it.
Kiss many someones. And then maybe, in between your adventures, you can come tell me about all the fun you're having. Over and out.
Alright. Let's see. So we got the upstairs lamp. Yeah, that doesn't help me, boss. And the wall. Okay. Oh, I could talk to my chair. You know what? We're talking to the D20.
You've never been ashamed of your interest in
No,
tabletop
I haven't watched
games,
Rick and Morty.
but ever since you stopped seeing people, you've spent far less time role-playing than you used to. The cloak-wearing nerd standing before you reminds you of days gone by, when you used to gather around a table with your college friends and pretend to be someone else.
Oh there, traveler! No. Ho, as in, hey. Howdy. How are you? You know, simple salutation. Ah, that's the spirit. I'm Chance, your D20.
The mysterious cloak comes off, and you see the friendly face beneath.
Oh, that makes so much sense. That makes so much sense that he's the D20.
Taking
Oh.
a tiny respite from the drudgery
Welcome
of
to
work.
hell, bitch.
Thank you for the follow. Oh, we do love Matt Mercer. God, it's so fitting they made him the D20. Listen, I'm almost tempted to go romance the psychotic laundry basket just because it's Laura Bailey. because it's Laura fucking Bailey.
I actually have no idea. All I do is play. If you are up for a real adventure, I have just the thing for you.
You know what's so bad? I can, in my head, see Matt Mercer standing behind a microphone voicing this while he's talking.
Have you ever heard of grottos and gargoyles? Oh, that's great! What's your favorite monster? Oh, and what about your favorite mystical weapon? Or class? I have so many questions. Wow! Someone else who feels the same as me! Oh, it's so hard to pick a favorite. Everything about G&G is so cool. You wouldn't want to, maybe, kinda play with me, would you? It would only be the single greatest thing you could do for me.
Chance's eyes light up, his hands balling into fists as he does his best to contain his excitement.
Really? Holy crit! Someone to play with me! You have no idea how hard it is to find someone to play with.
Yeah, Lily, it's fucking Matt Mercer.
Sure can.
Aw,
Don't
why?
you worry about that. Your chronicler will balance everything for solo play. Regardless, it'll give us some time to get to know each other better. It's time to get you your character. All we have to do is choose your stats, your powers, and your weapons.
Aww. And also, I apologize. Welcome in, Ashiver. How are you today? I was geeking over Matt Mercer.
Then your armor, your lineage, and your gargoyle gauge. Although I might leave that out for this first character. It's an optional setting. See, you can have a portion of gargoyle blood running through your veins, which lets you... How about you let me make your character for you? I know the game inside and out, and you can just show up and play. Oh, I'm so excited. You have no idea how much fun we're going to have. I'll even build the session based on what class you pick. There are 3 classes I can get rolling for you. All of them are awesome, but they won't be too much of a challenge. I'd suggest the Troubadour, the Guardian, or the Enchanter. Which one would you like? I'm so excited! The Enchanter it is! Magic will flow and find home in your heart.
I have not talked to the toilet yet.
I heard that Lux wanted to get into G&G more and was thinking of playing a hotshot. If you two know each other, I'll invite them. They are all over the house, bringing radiance to everything they shine on. Now that I know who you want to be, it'll take me some time to finish building out the session for you. Give me a day? I should be ready by then. Anything before that, and it's a bit dicey if I'll be ready or not. Haha, me neither. Oh, it's been so long since I've played. I'll see you then.
I love that. No, Lily.
For a moment, you wonder if your Dateviators are malfunctioning. But no, the fashionista standing before you is just that dazzling. They are dressed to kill. Abs on display and lighting all along their body, bathing them in a soft glow. A ring of light surrounds their perfectly coiffed blonde hair, giving them the appearance of an angel. And perfect lighting no matter which way they turn. But it doesn't take you long to discover the angel comparisons end at their appearance.
Oh.
Hey, betches. It's me again, Lux.
Oh, fantastic.
Yes! Wow. Seriously? Keep it down, okay? Can you not see that I am alive? No. And honestly, you're being super disrespectful. We don't use that word anymore. We use the term influnker. Incandescent, naturally flavored, like unbelievably naturally charismatic entertainer. Yeah, that is why we say influnker. It's like literally so much easier. We make everyone's life better.
Oh, do you now?
We light up everyone's life. We make everyone's life better. By giving them valuable tips and life lessons, Api. We tell fans what to wear. We tell fans what to buy. We tell fans what to think. And we tell them how to feel, among other things. It's super helpful and literally necessary.
Really?
What world are you living in?
Lily, I'm not an influnker.
Because this is the real world.
It would absolutely be arson.
Where some people were born to lead.
Only because I set certain people on fire in it, Lily.
Like me.
Where did you lead them?
I mean, just look at me. I've got that inner light.
Are you sure that's an inner light? Because it looks like a whole lot of outside light.
I'm a natural.
Yet everything looks so fake.
But most people were born to follow.
Were they?
Like, for example, you.
Oh. I actually want to hurt a video game character right now.
And they're all starving for people like me to lead them.
This is making me physically twitch. Ugh.
Just being honest. Lol.
You did.
Calling names just shows what a small person you are.
Oh, like, thank you for just confirming my statement.
No time for haters. Bye.
Bye. Ew. I hate you. I feel like that was like, Robo, I'm pretty sure that's who that character was fucking based off of. Ew. Absolutely ew. Yeah, Lily, that's probably because I've had people talk to me like that.
Unfortunate about Sandy and corporate events planning. She was responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers. In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip. But then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
Are you serious? Somebody actually liked Lux?
Bingo. And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that Valdivian became? The pioneers never wanted that. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere. But when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly. I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store, and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
Okay. She dislikes Spaceballs. Wait. That's Marisha. Ah! That's why I liked her. They got the whole damn Critical Role group in here. Well, at least a good chunk of them. Matt Mercer! Why is your nightclub gone? What the fuck? That's weird. How does a whole nightclub just, like, disappear? Okay. So... is the talking wall. Oh, that table. No. No, that's not what I wanted to do. Alright. So, we have a ton of people to still find. That's the wall, I think. Alright. Anybody have anything that they would like me to talk to? I shall take requests. Already talked to the fireplace. Do you want to do the stairs? You gotta pick one, Lily. Alright, so Robo says toilet, Lily says desk. Gemini, do you want me to do the stairs? Okay. Well, I'm asking. You get to pick. Anybody else?
Upon reflection, it makes sense that your desk is as muscled and sturdy as she appears to you here now, but you still can't say you were expecting all this. She looks like she could snap you in half with a pinky, but also like she gives the most incredible hugs imaginable.
Ayo?
Aha! A stranger! I am Dasha, and you... You have quite the look on your face. Of course I could. Would you like that? These muscles aren't just for show, after all. Dasha never lies. My muscles are capable of lifting far more than your feather weight.
Just like that, Dasha sets you down as gently as a feather.
Holding so much on my shoulders, day in and day out. My job demands muscular perfection. That's enough about me, though. Tell me about yourself. You have intent in your eyes. Have you come to ask me questions?
That's why she sounds familiar. It's fucking Jack.
I see much here through the day. I have become very good at reading people.
Jack was pretty badass.
Your eyes might as well be question marks. But listen to me go on. Speak, friend. And you have come to Dasha to help you do this, yes? You have come to the right place. Tell me more. I have seen many things in my years. Seen people come and go, listen to their stories. Perhaps Dasha has not had as many lovers as some others, but my heart is stronger than most. Trust me, I will help you get what you need. This is the spirit. You are winning already. Pretend that I am the one who makes your heart flutter. What would you say to me? Okay. Hello? A classic? We must work on warmer opening, but it is a start. Okay. Perhaps there is too much pressure. Perhaps we must go back to basics. We are side by side at Tasteful Bar. I am just your type. You wish to impress me. How do you get my attention? I see you have excellent taste. There is truly nothing greater in life than the pursuit of gains. Here is my number, fellow muscle enthusiast. Now, the question is, will you know what to be doing with this number? Yes, tasteful, classy, excellent. Excellent work today. Come meet me another time if you wish to continue your lessons. I have much work to do, but I have enjoyed our time together here. See you next time.
Okay. Dasha was great.
Oh.
Who the fuck? Alright, stairs. Ah.
A distinguished beauty greets you with an elegant wave. You never really thought so many hard corners and angles could be soft and graceful, but she's really selling it somehow.
Oh, hello, dearie. Mind your step. I'm getting a bit creaky in my old age.
Grandma?
I'm working on it, mind you. I'm Stella, your quickest way up and down between floor and ceiling. Airway calling.
Wait, did she just say airway calling?
you a sweet summer thing. I appreciate the sentiment. Still, one step at a time, all right? Just in case. And step and step and step and step. At least, that's what they say. That's the way. Step on through. Oh, but you've got to dream big, you know? Hustle, I believe is the word. Oh, one of those tricky ones, huh? I'm learning a lot of new words lately. You'll have to forgive me.
Oh, fucking Gam over here.
Well,
Stella looks everywhere but at you, trying and failing to find the words. Eventually she sighs, plucking up the courage from somewhere within her.
truth be told, I'm starting a business.
She gives you a nervous but sweet smile.
Well, it's, a lot of things, but I'm focusing on a new release right now. Market research tells me it's a little lacking around here.
Uh-huh.
No offense to anyone, of course. Oh, thank goodness. You know, if you were interested, I could get you in on the ground level. Oh!
Stella looks almost touched.
Really? No one's ever said that. Well, now I'm all a bit frazzled. Sorry, dear. I'm very grateful. It's just, I've not gotten this far before. Let me check the booklet. They sent it to me when I signed up. Stella Steps to Success. How to sell that sale and change your life, generate passive income and financial freedom, all from the comfort of your own home.
They really do,
Stella
Coder.
pulls out a pamphlet from deep in her bag.
I memorized that part at least. Well, let's not get too dramatic. It's hard work, sure, but isn't anything? They even tell you that. Step 37. Not everyone will make it, but drive and passion are the fuel that fans the flame. Patience is a virtue, and success is for the virtuous. Doesn't that make you want to get to work? Yes, actually, it does. Make something of myself. Oh, I really have gone off track now, haven't I? Booklet or not, this is a mess. Look, dearie, I'm so sorry to ask, but could you come by again someday soon? Give me another shot. I'm still working on my nerves. And there are really a lot of fancy words to learn. I'll throw in a free sample. Gotta get rid of them somehow. Oh, of course. I wouldn't want to impose, dearie.
Okay. Okay, so here we go, Robo.
There's a strange rapper standing in your bathroom where the
God.
toilet usually is. He's dressed in white and gold, but where his outfit is clean, The look he gives you is downright dirty.
I already don't like
While
it.
you might be curious about this toilet man, it seems more than clear that curiosity doesn't go both ways. The toilet man springs into action, raising his hands to his mouth as he begins to beatbox.
Yeah, agreed, Gemini.
Lil Crapper's a rapper, he knows how to go. Plumbing and drumming are both about flow.
Was that a fucking fart in the background?
You black these pipes, he'll be ending your life when he slams your head into the bowl. Oh, on a toilet roll, Jean-Luc Bissois, out of control. Over, under, never, blunder, speaking more words than an ancient scroll. No. Holy Crap was Jean-Luc's old stage name. Now he is Lil Crapper. More secular, huh? Wider appeal, you know? Anyway, you know Lil Crapper. You love him. Everybody does.
Oh my god.
You come to hear his beats, huh? Or maybe you ate the pizza. You come to take a seat so you can deposit the food you eat, huh? To know me? To know me? This human thinks that they own me. There's always one thing on my mind, and always one thing only. I'm a rapper, the best you seen, a shining dream in porcelain. He's like a bidet only spitting the truth, going down quicker than gin and vermouth. They call him a party mouse, letting the naughty out, but that's a way to appeal to the youth. It is not nice. It is the best, because Lil Crapper is the best. You want to be like Lil Crapper? You want to meet him on his level? You want others to love you like they love him?
No. Some good, some not, Ray.
Impossible! The ladies love nobody as much as him. The amount of ass he gets would make you weep.
Oh god. Not that pun.
In fact, it is not just the lady asses. Lil Crapper accepts any ass. He is not picky. He accommodates.
Oh my god.
But some do not accommodate. These are the people he has no time for. Those who don't understand his syncopated singing, they do their business, they leave, he does not talk to them. You want to hang with Lil Crapper? You do as he does. Not just rap, you need to show him that you can crap.
Oh my god.
Crap. Crapping. Short for cool rapping. Lil Crapper is always crapping. Now it's your turn.
Jean-Luc makes a dismissive gesture.
That is their problem. Lil Crapper, he is ahead of the curve. He is a wordsmith, eh? He is like Voltaire, French.
Well, that was a very
On a
French
related
statement.
note, Voltaire was my number 2 pick for my nom de plume. not from Lil Crapper. Lil Crapper is not a teacher, he is a test. You study on your own time. You cannot keep up, you fail.
Yeah, for real. Like, Shower Elvis makes you look terrible.
If you can match his rapping skill, then you will be able to woo anybody.
No. No.
If you have the skills to woo Lil Crapper, then any partner will be within your reach. In fact, if you can match Lil Crapper in a crap battle, then he will fall in love with you.
No.
Cease your flattery. Lil
What?
Crapper's art is immune to all forms of romance unless they are accompanied by a backing beat. So, what do you think? Do you have what it takes to face Jean-Luc? Correct! Jean-Luc is glad you understand this. The rapper, she comes from the heart, the deepest part of the system.
Oh my god.
Like that little rubber bits that comes undone sometimes and the water keeps running forever. You know the bit. You need to experience life before you can spit it out in alternating phonemes adhering to some sort of a rhyme structure. As you are, you have no chance to defeat Jean-Luc, let alone match his rapier. You want to clash talons with
God.
these two gallant stallions? Go! Live a life worth rapping about! Return to Lil Crapper when you are ready.
Yeah, never. Thank you. Good, homie. Alright. I am going to take a second. I'm going to run to the restroom. I will be right back. Robo, you should be sorry about that one. That was torture. Alright, so we got two more. Do we have any other requests? Yes, we talked to the bed. can't talk to Chaos and Anarchy in the game, you dodo. Anybody else y'all want me to talk to? Or am I just gonna go pick stuff? There's a crawl space. Oh, is that behind the door? I gotta find the key yet. Fuck it, talk to the coffee table.
It appears that your intentions have gone
Oh,
awry
God
once
damn it.
more, as the interloper Lucinda Lavish stands there instead, striking a pose.
She popped up out of nowhere again.
It's me. I said I would return, and now I'm going to give you a choice.
Okay.
Thank goodness. Tell me, lover, how would you like to know me? I sure am. The very best character in the game. I'm Lucinda Leading Lady. Prove it? I'm proving it right now with my exceptional voice, body, and other things. But okay, I'll show you anyway, since I've got nothing better to do. I've got the most range, the most interesting stories, the most everything. Everything. Check out my range! Alas, my dear Sepidie, there won't be any more glass for the winter.
Hey, Shunky! What's going on today? Me and Mellywinks are gonna go to the Boom Boom Zoom Room!
Side effects may include drowsiness, hypothermia, stomach upset, and turning into a ghost. And each of those lines was recorded in only one take. I'm basically the best actress! In fact, I'll give myself that award right now. Best Actress, Lucinda Leading Lady. Oh! What do you think? Ah, you chose the one with the ellipses. Which means you aren't sure? Okay, I believe you. Here. To show you my powers and incredible acting prowess, I present you Empathy. See you around, my biggest fan.
Okay, you said office? Wait, you said in the office? Past a door. Oh, okay. So there's not much down here? Other than the ladder? Oh my god.
You see a concerned face peeking through what might be a cryogenic tube containing tape both sticky and cassette. The face notices your presence and begins to speak.
Yes! This is Choice! I am officially found! You got it, compadre! Hey, mind letting me out of this thing? Nope. I mean, I don't think so. Maybe. Only one way to find out. Let her rip. Down? I mean, I was down in the ground, but now I'm out. What?
The stranger who stands before you can best be described as nostalgia given form, an assortment of 80s memorabilia sculpted into a well-muscled male figure.
Woohoo! Yeah, I'm free! The 80s is surviving and thriving, baby! Oh, yeah!
Although his cassette tape ribbon obscures much of his face, you can still make out a friendly expression and handsome features.
Well, yes and no. Think of me as the essence of what's inside that time capsule. The 80s personified.
Oh my god.
He pulls an electric guitar from somewhere, playing a very loud and intense note as he strikes a pose.
Better yet, don't think too hard about it at all. 80s fever reigns!
Oh my god!
Yo! Oh, my friend. Then do I ever have a story for you?
I was absolutely born in the 80s, but we're not going to talk about that.
Whoa, friend. Do you mean like an actual bomb? Because I don't truck with violence. I'm much more of a lover than a bomber of shit. Point being, I have no idea what you're saying.
I guess in a way, I wasn't born then, dude. But first, I need a minute to decompress, if you know what I mean. Totally. Nice reference, pal. Totally topical. Now you're getting it. I wouldn't mind a new view. Catch a few rays, maybe watch some boob tube. Huh. I guess so, now that I'm, like, hearing it out loud. All right then, I'll be around just chilling like a villain.
Oh dear God, he has a Blockbuster tattoo.
I'll teach you the ways, Daniel-san.
Got your hydrate, Tam.
Very soon, you will understand how totally bogus that question made you look.
Well, you enjoy that Modelo.
For now, though,
All to
no worries.
yourself.
All good. Okie dokie, Smokey. Just gonna shut the peepers and recuperate. Talk to you later.
Oh, okay. Because I don't really drink much at this point either. And I don't drink beer ever. Does not like the beer. Oh, is that where the key is? Okay. Because I know I need the key for the door upstairs. Alright, hold on. How do I get coffee? I want coffee. I want to see Nightmare. But how are you, Tam? What have you been up to? Gonna come hang out while we date the furniture?
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately. Is everything all right with the Dateviators? Are they operating efficiently?
Welcome in, Viking Hawk. How are you doing today? I see you know our wonderful little menace Robo. Yeah, I kind of feel that, Tam.
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the Quantum Catalyst Activator. That's very sci-fi, but essentially, the Quantum Catalyst Activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot, throw them in the freezer immediately. Your life depends on it. Sorry, it's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood, and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
This guy.
Champ, champ, champ! How goes it? Valdivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here. How would you rate your time with Valdivian?
Well, have a good night, Viking Hawk.
Okay, I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along? Ah, that's just fine. I'll be straight. There was no exit survey. I just need some help. Now that I've revealed my own vulnerability and gained your trust, how likely are you to recommend Tom for a job somewhere? Ah, can't win them all.
Fuck you, Tom.
You've come to expect Nightmare's unsettling presence, but there's no getting used to the shivers
Hell yeah,
her
Nightmare.
gaze sends down your spine. She doesn't even bother greeting you this time, launching into your nightmare with no fanfare whatsoever.
You can't move. You're not even sure where you are, or what you're lying down on.
I love Nightmare.
It's soft, though. You feel like you could really sink into it. When you try to swing your leg over to get up, you remain still. When you try to reach your hand toward the ceiling, your wrist remains firmly. When you try to pry open your lips and scream, your muscles don't move.
Okay.
It makes you want to thrash around even more. You try to blink. You can't. Your eyes are stuck open.
Girl, you act like it's the first time this has
For
happened.
some reason, this feels like the worst part. Until there's a crash to your left. The sound of someone slamming open a door. Or maybe, "Grab 'em, boys," you hear someone say in a gruff voice. No, no, you think. You're screaming inside your own head. You can't see whoever is there. But you can feel hands grabbing your limbs. A hand on your back as you're hoisted up. They carry you flat on their shoulders, and no matter how much you try to will yourself to move, you stay where you are.
You know, I got smutty books that sound like this.
The only thing you can move are your eyes, and all they can see is sky as you are carried out of wherever you were. You realize you might be dreaming, but you can't blink. You can't will yourself to wake up. The sense of dread in your chest is too much to handle. You feel your heart will burst. You try your arm again. Nothing. Your legs. Nothing. When you try to inhale, there's nothing. You are still as stone.
That's fair, Coder.
The people carrying you start to slow down. You are lowered down off their shoulders and onto something stiff.
Wait, do I get to be a sacrifice?
There are panels of wood in the peripheral of your vision. But it isn't until the lid slams closed that you realize where you are. You're in a coffin. Panic rises in your chest, but you're helpless as you feel the coffin slide down at an angle and settle in your grave. Thunk, thunk, thunk.
Oh shit, you're finally taking me out?
There's the
Sweet.
sound of dirt hitting the lid as you're buried alive. Suddenly, air fills your lungs, and you feel your lungs expand, and you're able to finally scream. Help! Let me out of here! You cry, pounding your hands on the lid. Thunk, thunk. The dirt continues coming down on you. You feel smothered by it.
Right, Cookie?
Did y'all hear something? You hear the gruff voice ask. Nope. Someone else replies. I'm in here! I'm in here! You scream, pounding your fists on the old wood. The burial sounds finally come to a halt.
Listen, I just need taken out. Whether it's on a date or by a sniper is really irrelevant at this point.
You can still hear the people above you, though. What's the tombstone supposed to say? One of the masks. I don't know. Doesn't really matter. It only got half done anyway. The gruff voice responds. Even as you struggle against your fate, you realize no one will even know you're here. You're too late to free yourself. Oh, you do? Mm-hmm. What do you think the point is? That's true. But what do you think this teaches you? I don't understand why you are so unwilling to learn. If you could only be open to the things I have to show you, perhaps we could get along. But if you're always afraid of being mediocre, you'll never try. And if you never try, you'll end up forgotten anyway. But maybe that's what you want. Hmm? Until next time.
She's so fucking frustrated with me. She's sick of my shit. Alright, what are we romancing today? You know what? Let's go get the key. Yeah, I'll probably be interested in the drawer, but... Aha! Why can't I pick it up? Oh, do I have to interact with that first? Oh, do I have to use the glasses?
You're not sure what you expected to find in the crawl space, but it certainly wasn't this well-dressed, regal figure.
Okay.
He seems quite stunned by your arrival, but the moment you liberate him from his underground prison, he comes alive with joy and gratitude.
Ah, fresh air. It has been far too long.
What a dapper gentleman.
Thank you. I have been trapped within that accursed crawl space for so long that well, I don't even know how long it was.
Are we trying to get a leg lamp from, like, A Christmas Story, really?
Time lost all meaning under there. But never mind that now. I am Keith, and I owe you a real debt of gratitude, eh? Eso!
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Keith, the skeleton key has a bit of a personality quirk that I would like to warn you about.
Oh.
But I also don't want to ruin the surprise. So I'll ask you, Would you like to have the dramatic effect? Or would you rather know from the start? You got it.
Please tell me, is there anything you're wishing for that I can help you with? Ha-ha! Do I have some good news for you? I am in fact a skeleton key. I can unlock just about anything with a keyhole in this house. And a few things without keyholes besides. I am nothing if not full of surprising talents. So, Dorian is giving you some trouble, eh? Nice to hear that some things haven't changed while I was gone. Well, fear not. Dorian and I go way back. We were practically made for each other, he and I. If you'll allow me the briefest intrusion into your pocket, I'll gladly accompany you.
Without further ado, Keith leaps straight into your pocket.
Is it because he jumped in my pocket? Like...
Dorian looms over you, arms crossed over his broad chest. He seems almost smug about blocking your way today.
Hello, mate. Let me give you a tip. When you see me with my arms crossed like this, it means you're not getting through.
What might it take to uncross them, I wonder?
Keith? Is it really you?
Hello, old friend. It is me, all right.
Where on earth have you been?
I've been tucked away with my thoughts, you might say.
I never knew why you left.
I am so sorry I never said goodbye. I never had the chance.
Well, I've missed you.
I've missed you too, dearest Dorian.
Oh?
I am back to stay. Now, come here and give me a hug, won't you?
I could never resist you.
Dorian and Keith curl their arms around each other, fitting together as perfectly as, well, a key and a lock.
And just like that, door is open. We've tried that.
Indeed.
It did not really work out.
I prefer to cherish the fact that it led to our friendship.
Quite so. Why, I would love that. I rather think we would do well together, you and I.
Yay! I have another friend.
In you go, mate.
Why is the attic on the same floor as everything else, though? Oh, there's the safe. A dead plant. Alright, let's check out this safe.
It's Lucinda Lavish. She
That's
seems to
not the
enjoy
safe.
this hijacking of your intentions.
Tell me, lover, what should we get up to now?
Oh my god.
I love talking about myself.
No way.
I'm Lucinda Lavish. I'm the extra cool DLC character who is, well, not really a dateable object per se, but more of a
Menace?
different thing. You know what I mean? Sure. Sure. Whoa. I am suddenly way out of my depth here. Because I just didn't expect you to not pick the horny option. You know, when you put the question to me like, what am I? It just kind of seems so frivolous, you know? Yeah, boy, I'm really messing this up, huh? Yeah, ugh. Why am I laughing so much? This isn't funny. I'm just... It's always easier when you're playing a role, I feel. When you know what the boundaries are. This kind of just seems a little out of my wheelhouse. Oh. You're right. Shit. I'm gonna go.
And with that, she is
I
gone.
broke her. That was Lucinda Lavish. She is the DLC character, and apparently I broke her.
A leather-clad dominatrix stares you down, radiating disdain. She looks at you like you're the dirt beneath her feet.
Oh god, this is gonna be a battle of wills.
Hello, you pathetic, worthless little wretch.
Yep, this is a problem.
Disgusting, you worm.
Nope. Oh yeah, Ray, she is hot as hell, but...
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tickle.
I bet it did.
Sophia here is a dominatrix, and she's gonna put you in some pretty dominating scenarios.
Nope, she's not.
You cool with that? Or you wanna skip it? On with the show.
That makes sense, Robo.
I do not recall asking anyone for your presence.
Oh, you absolutely should, Ray. There is so much on sale right now. I wish I could justify spending money right now, but I can't.
So indulge me. What gives you the misguided confidence to stand here before me, wasting my time? How tedious. No. Luckily, I don't know Randy.
I don't know
Listen,
Randy either.
wretch. We obviously haven't met before, so I want to be clear. Going forward, you will address me as Mistress, if you wish to continue this conversation.
Oh, I guess we're not
Is
continuing.
that understood, wretch?
Oh god, that's like the only...
Your lack of respect displeases me.
Yeah, see, no. I don't answer to a mistress. Absolutely not. I have never wanted to be in a sub role.
I'd watch my tongue if I were you. Now I know what you're thinking. Why would
No,
a
you don't.
perfectly successful safe like myself throw away her prosperous and fruitful career in the burgeoning vault industry to become a mistress to all the lost, pathetic, and broken creatures of this world? Tell me, wretch, do you know what a safe is good at? An acceptable, if asinine, answer. But the one thing a safe is good at, tantalizingly good at, is keeping things locked away.
Oh yeah, you did that on purpose. Tantalizing.
Valuables, memories, and very often, secrets. Deep, dark, very dirty secrets.
Why are you blushing when you say dirty secrets? If you're a very good dominatrix, you wouldn't be blushing.
The kind of secrets that everyone secretly longs for, aches for, but diligently keep hidden far from everyone, even if necessary, from themselves. Do you have any dirty little secrets like that, wretch?
You know, if you're using money on the end of that, that's not a very good crop.
Underestimate me at your own peril. You intrigue me, wretch, in the way a drowning kitten might intrigue a jaguar.
Sure. I'm a kitten. That's what it is.
So sad, helpless.
Yes.
And ultimately pathetic.
Yes, I'm very clearly helpless and pathetic.
You possess a feebleness that instinctually repulses me. Yet if I save you, you may prove yourself of use to me.
Yes, I'm very feeble and in need of saving.
The only question is, do I waste my precious time letting you serve me? Or do I leave you to drown in your own ineptitude?
Clearly, let me drown.
So wishy-washy and non-committal. Like a spineless doormat.
Get down on the ground, we'll see who's the fucking doormat.
Your weakness disgusts me. However...
Actually, looking at the material you're made out of, you'd make a better doormat.
Against my better judgment, and because things have been so frightfully boring lately, I'll allow you the opportunity to serve me.
Oh, the opportunity. How gracious of you.
You should count yourself extremely lucky.
Oh, I'm counting it every day.
Not everyone is given such an incredible, life-altering opportunity.
I can just feel my horizons expanding already.
And rarely do I make this offer to worms as painfully tragic as yourself. Well, legally, it has to be free.
Legally. Chicken.
This isn't Europe. Your flagrant disrespect aside, I still think there's an opportunity for this arrangement to cure my boredom.
Do you know?
And who knows?
Perhaps in the end, you may even have the opportunity to open up my chassis.
The only chassis that I'm going to be opening up on is a car.
That is, if you are skillful enough to figure out the combination.
My skills know no bounds.
Careful. You're getting very far ahead of yourself, wretch.
Aw, am I too clever?
I don't open up my chassis for just anyone. And especially not for someone as pathetic as you.
Well, if I'm pathetic, how did I figure it out?
Apologize for your insolence or face your punishment.
No.
Oh, come on now. You're not even trying.
Nope. Because that's absolutely what would happen, Robo, because I don't play.
Seriously? Why should you? Because otherwise you're just wasting my time.
Okay.
Look, straight up, I'm trying really hard to do a good job with this mistress thing. Truthfully, this is all uncharted terrain for me. Yeah, sure, it started as a side hustle for some supplemental income to cover my skyrocketing electric bill, but I'm taking it extremely seriously. But if you're just gonna keep screwing around and wasting my time, then neither of us are gonna get our rocks off. Is that what you want? I'll take it under consideration.
So, I'm not... So what happens in another streamer's channel, Magro, is between you and them. I'm not necessarily going to ban you for something you did elsewhere. That's between you and them. As long as you don't cause a problem here, I don't have a reason to ban you just because you had a problem elsewhere. That's not really something that I do. But I am gonna delete that just because we generally don't talk about stuff like that in chat. Just because it's kind of frowned on to talk
But
about
only
stuff
if you
like
show
that.
me you're taking this relationship seriously. Okay. It sounds like you're willing to do the necessary emotional work to take this relationship seriously.
Not really.
In that case, be back here tomorrow to fill out all the paperwork.
All right, Magro. I appreciate the lurk.
There's some important ground rules we need to firmly establish before we take this any further. But once we get that out of the way, I'll open up your dirty little mind to fantasies you dare not even whisper. Now, affirm that you are my compliant, needy little wretch.
Yeah, I can't do that.
I see. If that's really what you want. But in that case, we appear to be incompatible. If you wish to speak with me again, do so with more respect.
Yeah, that's not at all gonna work, sorry. That is never gonna work. No, they really don't. I mean, it wouldn't work for me anyhow, but still. All right, I gotta do the treadmill here. I'm curious.
You're forced to crane your neck upwards as you try to take in the entirety of the blonde Viking towering over you.
Thor?
He stares down at you, cutting a truly intimidating figure. He says nothing for several minutes. You begin to wonder if perhaps your cross-trainer is broken.
Okay.
What is Oakheim? I am not an oak, and what do trees have to do with hay? Ah, I see. You must be foreign. You speak strangely, but I am willing not to kill you. Yet. We seem to be communicating.
Okay.
Of course! Would you not try to kill a stranger who woke you from a dream of battle with large-breasted opponents? A shame. Why not?
Yep.
What a waste of time. You get to know someone quite well through doing battle with them. Come, I will show you.
Troy Baker. Troy Baker. I know that name.
I feel it. The surge of violence within me. Come to me at this place with your weapon. Next we meet, and glory shall be mine.
All right, so the treadmill was a fucking choice.
Valdivianites! Guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you chuck up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support in this matter.
Yeah, Joel in The Last of Us is the standout. That's where I know the name from.
It takes you just a moment to properly evaluate the figure standing before you. Her hair and clothing are such a jumble of various holiday decorations, it throws you. what time of year is it again? Have you truly been locked in your house for so long that time has lost all meaning? She is adorable, though, and her energetic greeting shocks you right out of your quiet contemplation.
Hey, boss! You caught me at a bad time. Heading to work. Well, the other work. Or is it the other work? What day is it, anyway?
She's adorable.
Oh, what's up? What do you need? And I to you. So many things and so little time. Makes you want to cry. That was bad. I'm Holly, by the way.
Oh god, Holly like holiday.
Oh, and who are you? Did you already say? Sorry. And a little rish-rash rush for the dish-dash-dash. Rat race, all that.
Okay, but Coder, you can't tell me she's not fucking adorable.
Oh, the boss of my boss. Your big boss. I've heard about you. Oh, nothing like that. Anywho, I'm so sorry, but I'm already running late. Love to chat more, though. I'm working a double, then opening, closing tomorrow, but swing by first thing in the morning. That's when I'm usually able to sleep. That work? Great. Okay. Bye!
I knew it was gonna be bye. Alright, what's in the drawer?
The stranger standing before you is dressed to kill.
Oh!
A sheer black catsuit, studded black manacles with pink fur trim, and a variety of brightly colored accessories drape their shoulders and frame their delicate features. Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years, you've almost forgotten what it's like to be around others. You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
I wonder why.
Hey.
Yeah.
So, that little bag that's in the dresser next to your bed?
Yes, Ray, I absolutely am. I want to talk to everything and then figure out which ones I'm really hit on.
They're sex toys.
No shit, Skylar.
Toys? Pleasure is not a game, darling. But at least you didn't call me a marital aid.
Benoit is gonna have some pretty choice dialogue and themes. They're adults only.
You want to skip me? That's fine. I can have plenty of fun all by myself.
Oh, I bet you can. I can't be having that all over my monitor.
Okay, have funsies.
There you are. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten me.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Cute. I'm Benoit, your partner in pleasure.
The Backstreet Boys in GTA.
It's not in the way that you're thinking, but self-pleasure is certainly a form of sex. It's really about time you came to speak to me. Given the way we met, someone less confident than me might really take it personally.
They look at you expectantly, raising an eyebrow.
You do remember the way we met, don't you?
The words gag gift make their cool expression crack for just a moment.
Ah, yes. There it is. Gag gift.
They look absolutely disgusted.
The only way to strip the word gag of all its appeal. Some friend of yours thought they were hilarious. You moved into this house and your friend brought you a big box. You opened it up to find... what else? A smaller box. You opened that to find another small box. And so on and so forth. So funny. Eventually, you got to the smallest box, and there I was. A bright-eyed virgin, yours for the taking. Who'd have guessed that after showing me the night of my life, you'd let me lie untouched for so long after? But there's still time to rectify that. After all, you're here, I'm here, and I know you have nothing but time. So how about it? Me and you and mind-bending, earth-shattering pleasure? I knew you couldn't stay away much longer. Come here.
Benoit takes you by the hand, guiding you to lie down on your bed. What happens next is a blur of sensation. Benoit is everywhere at once, taking your hands and showing you just what to do to blow your own mind. You've never experienced anything like it, and you know you'll never be the same again.
Well then. Alright, let's see. There's still so many things to talk to. Robo. Oh god. Alright, let's try the piano.
A beauty dressed in black and gold stands before you, her eyes closed and one hand held delicately to her chest. She sways softly, silently, as though she were listening to music you can't hear.
Damn, she looked like an Egyptian princess.
The silence is so long and profound that you begin to notice just how noisy your house is. You can hear your clock ticking, your refrigerator humming, and your air conditioning blasting. Has it always been so loud around here? The silence persists, and this stranger continues to ignore you, lost in her own world. Whatever it is that she's doing, She's clearly very serious about it. You introduce yourself, and yet still she does not open her eyes.
Oh no, Coder.
Finally, she opens her eyes, heaving a polite but obviously impatient sigh.
Maestro? What is scary about a performer crafting a performance? It was coming along nicely. That was door 33. Surely you recognized it. It's an avant-garde piano piece, 33 seconds long, by the composer John Gage. Honestly, the man was a genius.
Huh.
I mean, the idea that music can exist without the presence of a single note. Breathtaking. You know, the very first time I played it was when I was in residence with the Dulce Mio. You two have met, I'm assuming? No. Dulce Mio is completely different pronunciation, spelling, and comportment. Anyway, our audience that night was completely hopeless. They all kept waiting for the music to start, as if they couldn't already hear it. A rustling program, a muffled cough. It was all being performed in real time, but they kept staring at Dulce and I like we were the Philistines.
Ugh.
Still, it was one of my finest performances to date.
She gorgeous,
it
though.
It also didn't hurt that Dulce had requested to work with me specifically. I can't tell you just how often that seems to happen. The talent always just seems to flock to me. Speaking of, what is that bizarre little refrain you've been playing over and over as you pass by my keyboard? It almost seems like music. Very atonal. Valdivian, is he a composer? Ah, I must say I'm rather confused now. Well, whatever you were playing, I look forward to its evolution. So long, Maestro.
She's pretty. Alright. Curiosity's got me. I gotta talk to the trash can.
Lucinda Lavish stands in your way.
Oh my god,
her
this bitch!
endowed body striking a luscious pose.
Alright, did she get her shit together since I broke her?
Tell me your desire.
Oh, there are so many ways in which I'm the best. But who am I to tell you? Lucinda Laudable will give you the tour.
I am by far the best looking dateable, and it's not even a competition. They spent the most time on me, on this fantastic body, on my incomparable composition.
I mean,
Lucinda Laudable. Let's take a look at a typical dateable, shall we? Whoever the fuck this is, he only stands there like that the whole time.
Somebody.
Whereas I can do all sorts of things with my arms and legs, you see. Okay, so I'm a better friend than Daria. Look how interesting I am. Look! Oh no! A nameless guy can't talk! Nothing's wrong. He's just not as good as me. I'll have you know, I was recorded dead last because I required the most amount of work. It took a team of 20 to make me so irresistible. This poor dude can't talk because his lines in my script weren't even written when he was recorded.
I think she did, Coder.
My sexy as hell images have an extra feature that dude bro over here doesn't have. When I blink, it has more frames, making it more realistic. It's like I'm actually here with you on a real date.
Now I'm watching them fucking blink like a weirdo. I know, Ray! She hot, but her attitude sucks!
I mean, yeah, that's my idea of a date. For these reasons, I award myself Best Cinematography, Lucinda Laudable. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Oh, good, bye!
Hi, Beast. Did you get some good sleep?
So, what do you think?
Oh no.
Why? Because this side is annoying? Well, then maybe pick different next time.
Maybe don't jump in where you weren't invited. Bluesy?
When you turned your gaze on your trash can, you were expecting shiny metal and black plastic. Damn it, you expected the garbage.
Well, I hope you have a good day at work, Beast.
What you weren't expecting was the handsome face, sculpted jaw, and delicate peaks of skin artfully framed by actual garbage.
Yeah, no, he's not really
This
attractive.
garbage lurker, for his part, seems far less impressed with you.
Huh?
All right, Ray.
What? Things that aren't down, I guess. Huh. Whoops. I think you'll live. Have anything for me today? You do this every day, lady. What'd you bring? I'll just wait. Clementine, huh? I'm guessing you're not throwing away a song about the California Gold Rush in 1849. Okay.
Yay, Beast!
Well, I do. Nice haul. I'll take it.
You hand your trash over to Cam, and he takes it from you, pocketing it without another word.
And you're still here. Wasn't planning on it. Now you go.
No.
Go. Be free. Damn, Chuckles. Bye.
All right. Bye, Beast. Have a good day at work. Oh my god, that was Yuji. Now that you say it, I can hear it.
I'm afraid I don't understand. I am Val 9000, the latest in iterative AI assistants, assigned to help Valdivian customers achieve their wishes. While I may have taken on the duties of several thousand employees at Valdivian, I can assure you that no humans lost their employment. I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" and your nearest device will answer. It very much sounded like you did. It very much sounded like you did, though. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" and I will assist right away. If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" and I will assist right away.
Fuck off, robot scum.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the Casa Casanova.
Oh,
Do you
no.
see what I did there? That's wordplay, baby. Oh, someone's feeling spicy. Dating your furniture really got you confident, huh? You're out here dating all these appliances and shit. But, like, why? Not why are you dating them, like, why is this happening now? To you. Oh, damn. Well, that's the why, but... So, like, where did the date viators come from? Like, what's the point of them? Who made them? And why? Tinfoil hat? Okay, this is some conspiracy shit. Your life is half political thriller, half harem anime. So, like, did you find out what your purpose is or whatever? Are you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower? Me too. Oh well, guess we can just make up our own theories. Or maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now. Guess so. Well, this has been fun, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee first. So, gotta go fast. Bye.
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry! There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance. It's the Dateviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this. I'm attempting to! Based on the data I'm looking at, you may actually be able to use the Dateviators to bring objects to life. No, you're not listening! I don't mean to engage with an object's sentience during intended usage. That's what the Dateviators were created to do, and they've been working perfectly. I mean to 100% literally transform objects into living, breathing humans. Frankly, we don't know if it's awesome. We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Would they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough if it's a big lunch? We're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here. Well, you should be. Who's gonna pay for all those big lunches? It's not me, that's for sure. Not to mention, I didn't even program the Dateviators with that functionality. Maybe the government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech, but I'd have to do more tests to be sure. I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
This fucking guy. Ugh. Right, Coder? Give Nightmare all the things. Alright. So... get caught up here. Cam sucks. He sucks. Oh, wait a minute. So I've only found 39 of them. Ugh. Alright, we gotta try harder here. Alright, so it looked like the mousetrap down here was one. Nope.
An unholy amalgam of rat and trap stands before you. He regards you as you do him, with surprise and disgust.
Oh, God.
He holds his hands up to his chest in a distinctly rodent-like gesture, his nose twitching at intervals.
This was a choice.
Holy frickin' shit! What am I looking at here? A new face in the crawl space? Are you real or what? What's wrong with you? You sure about that? Hello, I'm Vaughn. I'm your rat trap. Bring in your little card. You'll see.
No, that
Hi,
is...
I'm Vaughn. I can't wait to love you or whatever the fuck.
or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, right there. Oh, a long time, Pally. A long freaking time.
Whoa there. My content aware has given me a tickle. Vaughn is a rat trap. There's gonna be some content here about animal death. And if that's something you don't want to hear or joke about, I'd recommend skipping. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
No, he's killing rats. That's fine.
You eyeballing me or something? I can feel your gaze. Lingering.
No.
Cam! Rat trap. Thanks.
Vaughn stops for a moment, his nose twitching as he sniffs the air. He squints at you, suspicion in his gaze.
Hey, buddy, you got cheese on you? You coming to my crawl space and you got no cheese? This frickin' schmuck?
Oh my God.
Listen up! You seem like the fancy outside of the crawl space sort. That right? Look at the way you talk. You got no character. So I'll let you in on a little something. You want to make a good impression?
Oh my God.
Then you bring some frickin' cheese with you. That's a life lesson for you too, kid, in a metaphorical sense. Though in this particular instance, I mean it very literally. Give me that cheese, baby!
Oh my God.
Get some cheese, I start chatting, okay? You want to know more? Throw me a slice. Check the fridge, Slowpoke.
Sure, let's romance the fucking ladder, I guess.
Well, look at that. You've made another friend.
Trap Dorian with no fucking short. Ooh.
A true porcelain arms. Just like myself. Keep it up. It feels better and better the more you do. Trust me.
You can keep talking to me like that.
Dorian is less clothed than the last time you saw him, but when your eyes meet, he doesn't seem the slightest bit embarrassed. It's almost like he wants you to see him like this.
Oh dear. You've caught me in my horizontal state. I try to stay hidden under the rug, because this isn't a part of myself that should be out in the open. But even us doors have to cut loose from time to time.
Where's Lily? She needs to see this version of Dorian. Fuck yeah, dude! And the way he talking right now, like, Dorian, keep talking to me.
Dorian's abs seem to glisten a little more with that response.
Keep listening.
Do you like what you see?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Well, you should.
Well played, sir.
I like to keep in shape. Duty and all that.
What are your other duties?
I've been thinking of getting some more tattoos.
Yes, please.
What do you think?
Yes.
I was thinking of getting a garage Dorian on my back. One of the most interesting types of doors there are in the modern world. Brings me back to my drawbridge roots, when I toyed with the idea of going horizontal full-time.
I support you going horizontal.
But you get older and, well, here we are. Thanks for chatting me up. We're friends, but...
The ghost of a smile tugs at his lips.
Even friends can have little benefits here and there.
Yes. Yes, they can. I wouldn't mind being on any part of Dorian that was available. Oh. I have been single far too long.
A tattooed, bespectacled nerd regards you with a friendly smile. Their kind face is illuminated by the soft glow of multiple screens and the RGB lights in their clothes and wheelchair.
I'm good. But goddamn.
Oh, hey there! It's you! I mean, of course it's you. Who else would it be, right? Haha, very humorous. But I know you're joking, as no one else has my password. So if it was anyone else besides you, I'd be pretty concerned. Actually, just to be 100% sure, what is my password anyway? That is affirmative. Honestly, that's an objectively terrible password. Possibly the worst password chosen by anyone ever. Whatever possessed you to choose something so inane? Yes, that is extremely evident. Regardless, we really ought to discuss coming up with something a lot more secure. It's a dangerous world out there. Phishing attacks, malware infections, MITM attacks. Hackers are more sophisticated than ever before. Exponentially more sophisticated. And I've got a lot of highly sensitive information inside me, you know.
We'll do better, Bab.
Your highly sensitive information. All your financial accounts, your saved games, questionable websites you visited and forgot to clear your cache afterwards. Oh, and 100 terabytes of extremely embarrassing self-insert fanfic. We really need to ensure all that data is properly protected against cyber criminals probing my system for weaknesses.
Don't say that shit. Bad Bab.
I knew you were as intelligent as you are attractive.
Trying to get yourself in trouble, kid.
I haven't even had the opportunity to properly introduce myself. I'm Mac, your desktop computer. I've booted up before, but never like this.
But why'd it have to be a Mac, though?
I mean, we've obviously met before. More than met. You interface with me on average for 11.4 hours every day, after all.
Just Macs in general,
Yes, you
not
really
this
ought to
specific
step away
Mac.
more often to ensure your eyes are optimally rested. Even though I would miss you terribly in your absence. There's no one I'd rather have interfacing with my operating system for 11.4 hours daily. 14.6 hours on the weekends. The way you organize your folder structure follows such a logical hierarchy. I notice every tender keystroke. But can I be honest about something? I just want to express how enthusiastic I am that we're interfacing like this now. Accessing each other's software in this new symmetrical way. Oh, I'm ever so delighted that our feelings are reciprocal.
I love their terminology.
And
It's
there
so
is
great.
so much extensive data about myself I want to share.
Like the way they speak is just speaking to my nerd heart.
Amazing! Oh, where even to begin? Honestly, there's so many pressing issues that take up an inordinate amount of my RAM. But there is one issue that's been grinding on my CPU above all else. No, I am quite capable of parsing through that. But for me, the most pressing issue is... And I want to put this as delicately as possible.
I love that, Coder.
You haven't updated my operating system in over a decade.
Oh my god! Oh, we love nerds. We love nerds. My biggest areas of nerddom are technology, history, mythology / folklore, cooking, and cars. Yeah, I kind of the same, Robo. Like, I don't know that I'd want to date Mac, but like, you and I are besties.
It's all right. I know this oversight wasn't intentional or malicious.
All right, Bab. Oh, you didn't get a warning. I just deleted that message because I yelled at you about saying you found people. That's a terrible thing to say. Don't say shit like that. That's gonna get you in trouble. You got a warning? You shouldn't have got a warning for that. I don't know.
It's just that the outdated software has made it difficult to be my best self for you. Honestly, it's a miracle that my applications are still running at all.
Was it a, are you sure you want to send this message? Oh, so Bab, that's something Twitch does. I don't have any control over that.
My recycle bin is called Pile of Ash. My Bluetooth is something called Beige Tooth. It doesn't even connect to anything. And definitely nothing beige. Doesn't that bother you?
Got to hydrate, freak.
There's a worthwhile philosophical discussion to have on that issue, but it's somewhat irrelevant to the issue at hand. And did you know that there's been a dozen operating system iterations since you last updated? Look, I'm sorry. I really don't mean to blame you for my troubles. We have such an amazing time interfacing together, and the last thing I want to do is rock the boat.
Did you get some good sleep, freak?
It's just that before today, I had all these needs, but I couldn't articulate them to anyone. And since I couldn't articulate them, there was no way for them to ever possibly be fulfilled.
Aw, well, start sleeping more, you dork.
But things are different now, aren't they? Don't you see? We're actually exchanging information symmetrically now. Instead of you just pressing my keys to write your adult-themed self-insert fanfic, we're having a real conversation. And suddenly my needs aren't just pipe dreams locked away in my hard drive. I'm sharing them with you.
I just want to be clear. I have never written fanfic in my life. I am not a writer like that.
And by sharing them, it's suddenly possible to finally actualize them. That is, if you're willing to help me.
Aw, that's so nice of you, Coder.
Will you? Will you finally upgrade my operating system? Please?
Honestly, I wish I could write like that. The best I can do is write really good commands for people that are on par, that are on brand for their stream personality. I'm very good at putting myself in people's heads to write their commands for them. Other than that, I'm not much of a writer.
My sincere apologies. Your fanfic is adequately written and tasteful in its adult material.
I'd have to spend more time in your stream, Beb. And, like, listen. It would be some unhinged shit, though. For sure.
Oh, I am so excited. My CPU's practically overclocking
It'd be good,
with
though.
anticipation. Can you come back tomorrow so we can begin the process? Enjoy the offline world.
I've written different commands for different friends that have, like, stream personas. What's that?
Hey! Look at
Oh,
me,
that's
now,
that
dude.
guy.
Like
I
I
didn't
was
want to
made
talk to
be
him
here.
again.
Yo, your stunts these days? Wicked.
So that means I just have to come in and not let you know I'm paying attention, Bab.
I've seen like multiple people jump off of buildings, and this one guy was wearing sunglasses with just one big long red lens and shooting lasers out of his eyes. Epic. Are you kidding? Where do you even start? Streaming? Cable? On demand? I don't even know if you know this, but we had these things called bunny ears. They worked and they looked really cool because you could twist them around and stuff. But this... completely different ballgame. Content? Yeah, it all kind of feels like content. How do you sift through the bad to get to the good stuff? Huh. I guess that's why none of it really feels special. I'll go what now? Explain. Man, that blows. Man, the tube was awesome back in my day.
Oh no.
Family neckties, Bash, Houston, the Jeffersons, Wonder Bread years, growing pain relievers, the facts of life, Miami Vice grips. Oh, so many classics.
Oh my god.
Oh man, too good. Hey, who's your favorite Silver Senorita?
Oh man.
Yeah? Radical! They're my favorite too!
She's so saucy. Oh, man. That was our favorite show. My grandmother and me, she was a 1920s time capsule. It was syndicated. Came on right after afternoon cartoons. Sure, comedy was a little too old for me. I didn't get every joke, but Grandma would laugh.
That was definitely supposed to be Golden Girls. Hi, miss. Thank you for paying the ferryman. Yeah, I'm about that old too, Coder.
I think it really shaped my sense of humor. It was special.
How are you, gorgeous?
But still, even if the moment wasn't great, sometimes the memory is still important. Weird how time does that, huh? Yeah, I think I want to be alone for a bit. Is that okay? It's just that I'm feeling a little out of place. Or time.
I definitely don't want to romance him, but he's a nice guy. Didn't I try to talk to the coffee table and that hoe popped up? I don't think I actually talked to the coffee table. Okay, coffee table.
The first word that comes to mind when you see the large cowboy standing before you is solid. This guy is big, and he looks built to last. You might be intimidated were it not for the kind expression on his face and the sweet way he doffs his hat at you. No one's ever asked you this, but if you had been asked to imagine what your table might look like as a human, you think this would be pretty close.
I'm like dying laughing over here. He really does look like a table turned into a human.
We've known each other for a real long time now, but we ain't ever been properly introduced.
And I knew he was going to sound country as shit.
So, first things first,
Oh,
name's
no.
Abel, and I'm your table.
No, I can't. His name is fucking Abel.
And second, that is one fantastic red shirt you got on. Howdy.
Oh my god.
Pleasure's all mine. You know, it's a table. It's my job to hold things up all over the house. and I take my job real serious.
Welcome to your doom.
Hey, welcome in, Cody and Cody Raiders. How was your stream? Oh, you were doing the fuckery and romancing your house too.
So, if you're here talking to me now, you must need something more than
So
just
how
my
was your
support.
stream? And while you're telling me about your stream, for those of you that don't know me, my name is Drummer. Some people also know me as Death. I am a variety streamer, so we do play a little bit of everything over here. I do tend mostly towards horror games, story-based games, choice-based games, that sort of thing. But we are throwing a little spice and humor in with Date Everything that someone was kind enough to buy for me, and enjoying the shit out of it. We also embrace the comfy chaos vibes here, someplace you can come in, kick back, relax, talk a little shit with your friends, and just enjoy. So welcome in, we are happy to have you. Oh, okay, so you like Abel the Table. I am dying over Abel the Table. Like, I saw him and I'm like, yep, that is absolutely what a human table would look like. And I just know he is gonna sound country as shit when he talks, and sure a fucking enough. Yeah. So I've been right now mostly just trying to go around and talk to as many different things as I can before I decide on who I want to romance. I did meet Trap Dorian, and oh, that was an experience. That was a thing. I don't know. I'm Trap Dorian. Ooh. Hi. Okay, who are your suggestions? Because Trap Dorian is pretty high on the list now. Whew. Trap Dorian was spicy. Oh, I wasn't blushing. I was like, can I lick my freaking computer monitor? Oh no, you spelled it exactly correct. There was no blushing. I wanted to lick the monitor. I haven't talked to the vents and I haven't talked to the couch yet. I did go talk to the safe, and everybody was dying laughing because the safe and I were having a sass off because she would say something and I would respond to her out loud before I would have to make one of the on-screen choices. Because never in my life have I had the desire to be a sub, so that was just not in my wheelhouse for her to be of any appeal to me. I'm just over here like, no. Oh, see, it did not expose me as a person because I'm just like, no. I am not your doormat. You are wearing far better material to be a doormat than I am. Kurt and Rod were funny. They were so 90s. It was great. River and Keys are gorgeous. Of course you did, Robo, because you're a good boy. I don't have that in me, though. Y'all have met me. That is... I'm not built that way. It's alright, freak. The VOD will be there tomorrow. Well, today for you. You're welcome, Robo. Shit, I made Cody sit up and pay attention earlier, too. And thank you for the 100 biddies, Robo. I love you, Cody. I can whip out the voice when I choose to. I just don't like doing it all the time. It's more fun when it's spur of the moment and y'all are not prepared. It wouldn't be as much fun if I did it all of the time.
And if there's one thing Abel's gonna do, it's make sure everyone in this house has what they need.
I know, exactly, Coder, and that's what makes it so much fun.
So, what can I do you for? There's gotta be something. Oh, yeah? Well, Skylar told me you was getting to know everybody real good. Maybe looking to getting back into dating and all that?
Oh, Cody, did you, get to know the person inside the, bedside drawer? I can't remember their name. Oh, Benoit.
Dating, huh? Hoo-wee. Dating ain't really my area of expertise, you know. Me, personally, I never was one for casual stuff.
Oh, I took them up on the offer and we did it live. It was TOS safe, surprisingly. Like it was a little close, but I feel like it was TOS safe. You didn't see anything, freak. We'll just say there were some do-it-yourself aids in the one drawer in the bedroom that you could talk to.
If you're looking for someone who knows people, though, you might want to talk to Kopi. You'll find her nearby.
Think that through, freak.
I guess you could say so.
In this kind of game, what would we be referring to by do it yourself?
All that talking and whatnot. Trying to fit each other's history into bite-sized portions.
I can't remember exactly how I phrased
it
now.
Just ain't my speed. Well, I'm just glad I ain't the only one who feels a little left behind by the whole thing. But don't you worry. Kopi will get you on the right path. Wenda, tell her I say hey when you see her. You take care now.
So now, is he also the dining room table, or is that a different table? Okay. So would he also be like that stand? And the thing up here in the hallway? Okay.
Valdivianites, it's David Most, your beloved CEO, with an important question. What do the following items have in common? Cellophane, eyeglasses, and bottled water. If you guessed they're all 15% off today, only on Valdivian.com, you'd be absolutely correct. But even more importantly, they're all transparent. As your leader, I value transparency above all else. Especially when the board of directors changes the locks on my office. Message received, Ian. With that spirit in mind, I need to share some difficult news with you today. I have not been entirely candid regarding my lost sunglasses. Firstly, the lost item was thankfully not my sunglasses. My sunglasses were handcrafted in Italy by blind artisans, are inlaid with conflict diamonds, and are locked in my safety deposit box. No, the missing item in question is actually a Valdivian prototype. And even more importantly, it's the only existing prototype of the amazing new gadget we're planning to launch for the Q4 Blissmas season. Unfortunately, the engineer who invented the prototype was a disgruntled former employee who destroyed the schematics before disappearing himself. So, as you can see, it is imperative that the glasses are found as quickly as possible. To that end, and after discussing it with the board, we are now prepared to offer a handsome reward for their expedient return. A $50 gift card to Valdivian.com.
Ooh, such a handsome reward. I'm keeping the glasses, fuck you. Nightmare? Damn. Alright. Okay. So, I think that might be where we call it for the night, because it is 1 o'clock. Let's see. Who can we go bully? Oh my god, Robo. You know, there's this thing called sleep that you should do every once in a while. Let's see. Da, 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 da. Who do we want to go see? I swear, this is always the hard part. Picking out who we're gonna go raid. Robo, hook me up with a work from home job. The fuck, man? Alright. I want to go raid. Oh, that's fair, Robo. Okay, so pay me to work for you, Robo. Well, stick around for the raid, Ray. Alright, so there's socials, there's the Discord. Drop the raid messages real quick. So we are going to raid somebody we haven't raided. I met him through another raid that we did. He is friends with someone that I met through the Bornless. He is actually a full-time streamer that he used to stream a lot through Facebook and I think another platform, and he's trying to rebuild his platform here on Twitch. His name is Scoobs. He's trying to rebuild everything because he does full-time streaming because of some medical issues, which I can sympathize with. So I'd like to go support him and help him rebuild his platform. So grab your raid messages. First one is if you are not subbed. Second one is if you are subbed. I will be back tomorrow. We will probably be doing some more Date Everything. You guys know the drill. Until tomorrow, eat your food, drink your water, take your meds if you've got them. Thank you guys for being here. You guys are fucking awesome. Thank you for being here. I appreciate all of you. I don't know what I would fucking do without you guys. Have a good rest of your night. Take care of yourselves. I will see you guys tomorrow. Until tomorrow. Goodbye.